Okay. I'm kind of thinking that we should probably have a cargo connection. I'm thinking, in terms of cargo connections, we've obviously got the big import here. We've got a big cargo connection over there. We don't have anything in the middle of the city for cargo. We have a big passenger hub there, but we don't have any cargo. So I was kind of wondering about bringing in a cargo hub around here somewhere for this industry, and maybe it'll feed that city. And on that basis, I was kind of looking at the layout of things. We've got this train line, so we could take a feed from there. But road connections, the best we have is this highway here. So we could take a feed off that roundabout potentially, put a cargo hub here, and you'd be back on the highway. So that might help to move goods into here, and then it's a case of, well, we either bring an outside connection in that way, or we move stuff from the hub that we already have. I'm not really sure which is best, if I'm honest. It feels to me like they both do the same thing. Well, it's not... Let's put it this way. So, our industry and our commerce need goods, right? It's how they get them. The goods are going to go there anyway by truck.
Hype train. Choo-choo.
The goods are going to go by there anyway by truck, but if we bring goods locally to a hub, then, you know, we separate the distribution a bit better. And also, if we're exporting stuff, like if we're exporting anything from here, we can quite easily do it from a hub there. Otherwise, right now, they have to basically drive it all the way across town. So in theory, it reduces traffic. In theory. But who knows? Raz, thank you for 30 months. David G, thank you for 2 months. Kawoda with 85. Inichio with 19. And Mr. Onamichi with a 5,000-bit delivery. Very kind of you. And thank you for knocking that hype train up to, what are we on? Level 4. Thank you, Onamichi. So I think we'll build it. And then it's, like I say, do we connect it to our hub or do we connect it outside? I think given the outside's only there, probably an outside connection. We can import, export that way. So yeah, just stick it here somewhere, connect it into that roundabout. Job's a good one. Drop some track out. Let's see how we get on. Cargo rail terminal. Annoyingly, the track is on that side, the road's on this side, so I guess we're going to have to bring the road up and over the track, because it won't fit that side. Unless we rework the roads. No, we'll stick it here. Actually, we only want to go that way with the track anyway, so what we can actually do is put it like here somewhere. And then feed the road around. Actually, can I rotate that? Yeah, I can. Let's spin it that way. Oh, I should have leveled the ground. Let's put it here for a second, flatten the ground out. Yeah, it's quite bad. That is quite bad. Okay, let's do that. Okay, we can go in between those pylons, I think. Good morning, good morning. Maxwell, thank you for 90 months. I wish you would remember your settings on your tools, like, between sessions, you know? I know it's only a little thing, but it'd be nice if it did that. Okay. We'll have to monitor the traffic, but we'll just create a link there. Cargo route from... The only thing is, and here's a question actually, I don't know. I don't know how our trains get to this. Because in theory our trains come from this side of the network, from the depot, and they can't actually, unless they go along and then suddenly reverse back down there, I can't see how they get there. But does that matter to the game? In Transport Fever, it would throw an error at this because it's like, I can't get there. Of course, we could solve it just by pushing the track back that way, but it's interesting that the game doesn't actually seem to care about it. Actually, we can't because it's a one-way feed. Let's see if anything turns up. I want to speed up anyway because it's winter. I want to get past winter. Zero vehicles in use right now, which is interesting. Not enough employees. Loads of people here. Heavy, thank you for 2 years. Happy anniversary. They can't reverse in the Otto Doggo, that's the thing, because... Well, I suppose they technically could if they go the wrong way down the track, but yeah. Oh. Which is exactly what he appears to have done. He literally did. He went past and then reversed it. Ah. That's incredible. I did not expect that. Amazing. I don't even know why he went there, to be honest. Like, there's nothing here. Oh, there's 6,000 tons. No, 6 tons of stuff has appeared. So presumably he'll go to the outside connection. So what's interesting about that is, will that same train come back? Cargo train XXL, we'll give it a name. No, we're not allowed to name cargo trains. We're not allowed to name cargo trains. How dare you? How dare you name a cargo train? Okay, so we might have to think about a better connection than this. Well, I know he's ridden off the map. I guess then what I should do is reorient it over there so I can branch into the line properly. Given this new knowledge. No, I don't want to delete that. What we'll do is we'll buy that silly tile. Unlock 150 map tiles in a single city. There you go. Steam achievement. Oh, it's hilly. It's very hilly here. I have to redo these power lines. These virtually invisible power lines. Here we go. And then that way we can just bring the road over that way. I'm not mad keen on that junction. Why don't we go along to there? It's going all right. Thank you, Remiz. Got to fix the power line. Oh, it's our power line that goes through our field. Lovely. There we go. That's better. You curious what happened to the Roundabout highway exit? Which one, Remiz? See, I reckon we could put some, like, another quarry nearby here because it's right next to the hub. It should be able to export stuff really easily. It's got stuff coming in and out already. He's actually reversing, look. Why is he reversing? Chemicals, petrochemicals. So they're importing stuff, which is fine, which means it's more local now. Because we have a lot of industry over here. Stick, thank you, 54. Really wish I could see the terrain properly. It's horrible. Yeah, we've got a big quarry up there. Pubs was saying that he's built a quarry in his city, and what he's done is he's he's sunk the ground down, then he's put the quarry inside, and then put like a dirt track going down into it. So he's trying to make it look like an actual quarry. It'd be cool if you could do one out the side of this hill, wouldn't it? Like make an actual quarry out the side of this hill. Like like, I don't know, just maybe take that level there and then dig something out like that. As if you've dug into the hill. It took you an hour to get it to not look rubbish. Was your OCD kicking in there, pups? Depends how deep you want to make it, really, I guess. I'm going to try it to see what it looks like, pups. We've already got, like, fields over here and stuff. Depends how big you want it as well. Try something like that, and then we can make like a road connection out of here. I guess if we put that in there. Probably going to need a roundabout or something. Yeah, we'll transition into a dirt road. Lamichi, thank you for the gift some to chicken. Chicken boot. Chicken boot, yay. I think is how we say his name. Legal, thank you, 43. Did I get planning permissions for all this? I don't believe I did. See, technically, you could actually go down the side a bit there as well. You could run it all the way like that. I don't know. Once the snow goes, we'll kind of see what it looks like, I guess. There's people moving in. But in theory, because it's heavy, those goods will go here and then instantly be trained away, so we'll reduce the transportation costs on any surplus production, which I think we do have for rock. Well, there you go. We could even chuck up some more industry just around this part. The question is, can the workers get to it? And I think the answer is yes. If we link this up to this part of town in some way. At the moment, we've got this kind of dirt track there. I'm hesitant to break another junction in. We've already got a big junction here. But we would need to get workers from here to there. What we could do is move that pathway to this side and then... what's the road connection like? Probably have to upgrade this road. I think this was meant to be housing around here. So we would have to change the plan slightly. But it's doable. We have to get rid of Empire Lane, or at least repurpose it slightly. Come in from this side. Was that a dirt track? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We just come in from here instead. That will be no more. Make this a bit more direct. Upgrade the road. Right, these footpath connections need to change slightly. Might be better bringing that down here instead. Right, let's get the footbridge. Jank alert. Why is always winter this game? It's not. In this particular map, 6 months of the year it's winter. That's just how it is on this map. It's meant to be like Finland. Okay, so they can still get over there. We can build housing over here. I might push out that way a bit now. What's the topology like? I just don't want to be downwind with all that pollution. Actually, it's not so bad over here. I think that's clearing up a bit, you know, that air pollution. I think that's got less. I think that red used to be, like, over here. But since we removed the recycling centre, I think it's got better. Let's go with a... God, that's weird. That's fine. Let's create a little footpath over here as well. That road might need upgrading. Yeah, I'll do. Let's have a look at the bus routing. We may have to drop a bus stop in here. In fact, I think it's probably wise if we drop a stop just... probably like there. Oh, it's gone the other way. Take a little detour. What's bugged? Okay, so this needs to come down and meet up somewhere here-ish. That's going to give them a link to this area. Okay, if we keep the field up on the hill, keep this bit flat. Did I forget to turn on music today? Do you know what? I was thinking... something's missing here. Something's missing. I definitely didn't forget. I just didn't remember. I think we might have to move those power lines a little bit. Is that really an overlapping item game? Really? What's it like about that? Oh, I think it's literally because I'm going over a zone. It just doesn't... it's just saying no to that. Because that's a quarry zone. It's going, nope. Improve production as well. Yeah. Now I've got that area. Onamichi. For a zone, no problem. Over a zone, no thank you. I know, right? It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Like, as you just saw there, I had a power line in the zone, but you can't go over the zone. Like, what? Right, this area can be fed. We'll have we'll use that road there, so we'll just come out this way. Let's do an arterial road like that. Can you see the top contours? There we go. You're a Monday to Friday person. Most people are, I think. City Skylines 2, an actual new game with improvements or a reskin of the first. Paradox will tell you it's a ground-up rewrite of the original, so they've completely redone the economics, for example, the way industries work. There are things that are fundamentally like the previous version, so if you played Skylines 1, you'll very much recognize Skylines 2. I think it's a lot what's going on under the HUD is different. I guess I watch the Friday Sims very well, and don't get me started on the Christmas season. Oh no. Make it look nice and haphazard like a proper industrial sector. Seems like a modded Skylines 1. Well, a heavily modded Skylines 1 is a very good game. This is like, you know, if you take a heavy modded Skylines 1 and then you take a vanilla Skylines 2, there are plenty of arguments that say this is not as good as this. But this will ultimately be way better. But it is going to take time. No, 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 no. Thing is, Andy lad, right? People are going to complain. Whether you change it not enough, change it too much, like... See, by default, it wants to upgrade one side or the other. Which is lovely, because like in Skylines 1, that was unachievable. You want to upgrade a road, but it just goes, right, you're going to destroy everything on both sides. And you're like, well, actually, if I just do one side. But with this, you have to turn it off if you want to do something a bit more specific like that. More flexibility in the building, that's for sure. There needs to be a Skylines Transport Fever mashup. Dude, I'm all with you on that one. Take Skylines, take Transport Fever, and have a baby. That's what we need. That's literally, that would be a brilliant game. However, you would argue, like, where's your focus? Is it on city building or is it on the logistics? I kind of feel like with this, you're focused on city building, but you have to handle some logistics. Transport Fever, it's very much on logistics and the city grows itself. So if you made that game, I think somebody would be unhappy depending on what they wanted. But there's nothing new there, right? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that snapping. What's all that about? A little hill though, randomly. Don't know where that came from. Thought I'd flatten this ground. I bought this giant table book called Serious Fun Architecture and Games. There's an exhibition catalogue of an exhibition that was at the what? And it's about the intersection of architecture and toys. And there's a whole chapter about city builders. I think that's suitably industrial estate haphazard enough. You'd actually probably come off at more janky angles than this, but hey ho, that'll do. Right, let's start building some of this industrial demand. We should probably have a bus route as well, just to go from our bus station over here down to this estate here. Be more efficient to have a connection in that way, but that we'd have to put another roundabout in. There's also a bit of a topology problem, I think. It's a bit of a hill jump. It's doable. Although Cozy Street should, strictly speaking, be a highway. That should be a quick road. There should be an increased speed limit down Cozy Street, I think. Not for that section, but that shouldn't be called Cozy Street. But if you make that into a highway, it would no longer carry water and stuff. Which may or may not be an issue. But it feels like such a long stretch, there should definitely be an increase in speed limit. That's no longer Cozy Street, that's Green Highway. We'll put a manual connection in. I feel like with highways, when you build them, there should be there should be a bunch of toggle options when you build things. And with highways, there should be some toggle options. One of them should be include pipes. Another one should be include electricity or streetlights or something. So that you, if you want to, you can add those services. It should come at an extra cost, but, you know, sometimes you build highways and you want them to carry services. Yeah, I know that, Doc. I know that. But the only thing you can add is electricity. You can't add sewage and water. My point really is not so much... My point is at the moment the game only lets you build a highway without electricity and without services. If you want lights, you need to go back and add them after you build the highway. Wouldn't it be better if when you're building these things you can click a button to say, and I also want this. I want lights on my highway. I want it to carry water. I want you to plumb it in when I build this. I don't have to go back and do it. Dave, you know I'm greedy. You know I'm greedy, Dave. Never satisfied, always wanting things. Just like you with your beer. Can't get enough. Never happy. Only one tier of industrial. Yep. Just like Skylines 1. Makes you wonder if they'll change that one day, right? We've got 2 tiers of office. We've got 2 tiers of commercial, but only ever 1 tier of industrial. But you do have specialized, so there's kind of 2 tiers. Just wonder why the exclusion of highways, it was added to roads. Why did they get that way to exclude it on highways? I mean, it's an interesting one. Like highways, motorways, whatever you want to call them, don't normally carry fresh water pipes and they don't normally carry sewage. That's true. They do have drainage, so they do carry, there are drainage pipes underneath. There has to be, to let the water fall off the road. And they have to like camber the road away so that it falls off. Electricity, sometimes you'll find there are lights on the highways, sometimes there aren't. Point is though, I kind of feel like they should let you do this stuff if you want to put it in there when you're building the road and as an additional cost. I don't see any downsides in doing it. So I don't have a problem with what they've done. I just think they could have made the UI a bit nicer and let us have the option when we're building. Pedestrians anywhere near these bits of road. Can we have the music a bit quieter, please? It's not that it's too loud, but it's still kind of in the way. How's that? Is that in the way? Much better. Yeah, so basically you don't want music, this is what you're saying. It was literally perfect where it was. I love the internet. People never change. You cannot please everyone. You can't hear any music. Interesting. Yeah, the thing is, Captain Flint, a game like this, especially in its current form, has virtually no sound. So then you've just got nothingness, and then when I speak, and when I don't speak, you've got virtual nothingness. Because I have to zoom in before I start to hear like any in-game sounds, and even then, there's not a lot. So some background music would, just works with a game like this. As you know, I normally don't play music. They're connected in weird and wonderful ways, aren't they? See, I don't think that's connected to this road, weirdly enough. This grid here, I want it to be on Robin Street. There you go. That's what I wanted. Tastes do indeed differ so much, which is why I put on just some relaxing background music. Doesn't offend anybody. It's not in your face. This thing literally... Kidding me, game. You're offended, Krav. Lovely. Go and sit in a warm place, you snowflake. Sorry, did that offend you? I apologize. The stream music gets in the way. Yeah, there's a flyby. The garbage is currently bugged. Let's use that phrase. In need of optimization and rework is another way of putting it. But I think Colossus are aware of the problem. Lord knows enough creators have complained about it in the Discord server. So, yeah, I would expect some fixes soon, TM. But yeah, it's not uncommon to have problems with your garbage at the moment, and particularly just importing other cities' garbage when you don't want to. It is a common complaint. Traffic lights everywhere. Still got a lot of demand for industry. Don't want to build too much too quickly though. Let's get some more housing back over here. I should probably create a district round here. Actually, I have done, haven't I? Look, Thornton Park. How big is that? That's the whole thing. Content. What are they unhappy with? High crime. Polluted air. They don't like the polluted air. Crime, though. Where's the nearest police station? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I can see why they've got high crime. I suspect that's overloaded. 5 out of 6 cars. I think we need some police down here just to cover these districts, I think. If I was to put one there, it would cover that as well. Is Skylines 2 worth buying? If you're not sure, watch some streams and then make a decision. Right, so this is going to be a good place for our services. I kind of wish that road wasn't curved though. Public transport's well done, the road system is fantastic. There are a lot of good things about the game. Five out of 6 cars, 6 out of 6 cars. Interesting. Okay, let's see if we can get people in Thornton Park a little bit happier. Hopefully the crime will sort itself out. Need something to boost here. I bought it. It really isn't that bad if you do have higher NPC though. That is true, Lowe's. Then you do need a fairly modern computer to run this game. I've had this game crash once on me, and I've played it now for about 98.4 hours, and it crashed once, and that was yesterday. Did we provision any parking around it? I can't actually remember. Oh yeah, triple parking there. Make sure they've got some parking. Yeah, you need a fairly decent graphics card and CPU. Like, I think the 2000 series and upwards is good. I think the, like the 1080s of the world struggle a bit currently. So you might want to wait for DLSS support and that kind of thing. There's a lot of commercial demand going on. Oh, that's a good point, actually. What's my education doing? 18,000 capacity 20, that's okay. 12,000 with a 2,500, that's fine. College, 2,600 with a capacity of 3, that's getting close. And look at the university, 2,000, almost 2,000 students at university. Can we expand the university? Oh, where's Brightwater? Blimey. University library, an extension wing. There we go. Whoa. Chuck an extension wing in there. A park that grants nearby citizens increased well-being as well as health. However, I suspect that, yeah, that's actually massive. Look at that. University library. In theory, it could almost go over here, but I'd have to trash a load of stuff to make it work. Still, might need a college soon. Need to keep an eye on that. Didn't even put oh, we did put a school here. We have plenty of high school capacity, but we don't have a high school around this area. Is there a way to change a 3-sided lane of 3/2 lane road. Hang on. Is there a way to change 3-lane side? What do you mean change it? Change a 3-lane side of a 3/2 lane road. Change it in what way? Well, very true, Ron, very true. Yeah, I think he's saying he's got an asymmetric road. He's saying he's got a 3/2 road. Oh, so the 3 lanes on the other side. Oh, I get you. Yeah, you can. Let me remember how to do this a second. Let's go somewhere blank over here. So what he's on about is 5-lane, which is it? 3-lane one-way road, 3-lane asymmetric road. So that's what you're talking about, presumably. 2 lanes going one way and 1 lane going the other. Is that what you mean? And you want to basically flip it. So if I remember, you drag. There you go. So bring the replace tool up on that that road, and then hold your mouse down and then drag left or right. So I dragged right to change it that way, and then I dragged left to change it that way. Was that not completely obvious to you? Did the game not make that totally obvious? What a surprise! Do you know why? Because it literally never tells you. And doesn't even give you a hint. It's almost like some of these things you have to accidentally find out just because you happen to drag the mouse. But anyway, that's what you do. You replace and you just drag. It's in the game manual, which is still in print. Okay. Freezing rain, lovely. Yeah, it should melt the snow soon. The average temperature's picking up. Look, spring's on its way. We should go from freezing rain to something a bit better shortly. I mean, it's 2 Celsius. I would have thought this would be melting right now. Maybe because it's blowing horizontally, it's not actually falling on the ground. The Rabique Apartments. Luxuriously stylized brick building has many visual inspiring aspects. Okay, that sounds like something we need around here. I wonder if we can get that opposite this park thing. Oh, it's... Wait, what? That is quite a nice building as it goes. Very nice. That gives a +8 well-being within 2 kilometers. Whoa. That's huge. They must be really happy here now. No, they're still content. Like, really? That polluted air went from -4 to -3. Did you see that? So either it was offsetting it or it's actually reducing, which I think it might well be. Verne, thank you for a year. Tree Snapper, thanks for 10 months. The Restless Cat, thank you for subbing, welcome. It's weird, I don't see the effect from that building shown in that list. Villa City, an old-style soda bar with a large rooftop terrace where patrons can enjoy the beverage while taking in the sights. -1% import cost citywide. That's got to be worth a few bob. Let's put it in this district because I want them to get another happiness boost. I think maybe this park looks like a nice bit. I don't understand, right? How can it be 4 Celsius and raining and the snow is just not disappearing? I don't get it. It's like it's not driven by the weather, it's driven by the month. Oh, oh, I take it all back. It's starting to melt, I think. Is it melting? Actually, I don't know. No, it's not melting. I don't take it all back. And temperature, ground temperature can vary. If 4 Celsius rain hits the ground, it usually starts melting the snow in my experience. You watch, when that clock tips over to April, it'll suddenly just go. Okay, 33,000 an hour. Population's going down, bizarrely enough. Even though I'm building more accommodation. Maybe people are dying. The low density demand just never, ever, ever seems to go away, which is kind of weird because low density generally costs quite high on rent because you get a lot of stuff for your money. But I don't know. I mean, we could build some more low, but honestly, it doesn't matter how much I make. You just cannot keep up with it. These people used to have lovely plots, and you've just given them neighbours because you've been complaining. So now I've had to build these. Look, they had lovely separated plots, and now they've just got neighbours have run in between. Can you tax low density at a higher rate because the most... No, you see, you can't. This is the annoying thing about tax, is it only covers how educated they are. It doesn't cover the size of plot. Now, there's probably a correlation between how educated they are and the size of plot that they move into, but not always, because, like, somebody earning a lot of money might live in a small apartment in the middle of the city where the rent is high. Or maybe they'll choose to go and live in a big plot somewhere because that's nearer to where they work. They might work in petrochemicals, which needs education. So they live in a big plot. You know what I mean? Like, but you can't set it based on the size of the housing, the density of the housing. You can only set it on their education. No, you can't even do it via a district policy either. Because if you go to your district policies, the only policies you actually have are these, which is things like traffic bans and whether you want them to recycle and do you want speed bumps. Well, this is why I have a problem with this approach, because tax by education is a bit of a weird one. Normally you tax based on income. So what we're doing here is we're encouraging people to stay uneducated because you pay less tax. We kind of want to inspire people to go and earn more money. Oh look, it's 3 Celsius and sunny and it's spring. And the snow is still not gone yet. So look at everybody in my city just complaining about high rent. Like, everybody's complaining about high rent. And like, how do I get rid of that? How do I... even the industry is complaining about high rent. So maybe what they want me to do is just reduce tax. You wait for the patch. Maybe they just want me to reduce tax. I don't know. Maybe we just like make it... What would happen, seriously, if you went like that? Let's do a thought experiment. No tax. Right, I'm going to start losing lots of money, but let's see what happens. Give that time to filter through. They should have a lot more income all of a sudden. They can afford their rent. That should translate. Yeah? Even, like, everybody should be able to pay rent now. Meanwhile, we'll lose 72,000 an hour in this little experiment. And if you hover over that, it just says, the building occupants have trouble paying the rent. A higher zone density or different zoning might be needed. Which is nonsense. I don't know how long it'll take for change to filter through. But, you know, we've got some money. Let's just lose money for a bit and see what happens to this. There's no option for a universal basic income. There is a building that you can make. I think we unlock called the... I can't remember which category it's under. This one, I think. No. I thought it was education. Where is that welfare building? Did we unlock it? Is it under police? Yeah, the welfare office. Helps the less fortunate by increasing well-being in the surrounding neighborhood. So that's almost like throwing money at the neighborhood to make them feel better. Did I build a city hall? Did I build these yet? City Hall and Central Bank? I can't remember. I don't think I did. I think I was crying about the price. So yeah, right now you can see like there's just no change whatsoever. So how do I get rid of that? I don't get it. Very small plots, a whole neighborhood of low res with no more than 4 squares per home, it works. I do vary my plot size, and I have been doing that. But it feels like such a waste of land. So basically what we're saying is, we go into here, we get rid of him, and then we basically go, there you go. Go and live there, it's cheaper. There you go. Go and live in your 2x2. Let's have another little 2x2 there. Another one there. And just put them everywhere you can. Because 2x2s are the future. Forget that you're living in like a really nice part of town. Look at these lovely big homes along here. I don't know. Build an alley in behind and you can put more 2x2s on that too. You want to create a very specific alley that's just filled with little plots. I like it. So let's take a little feed off here. That's a rubbish grid, isn't it? Doing some pretty janky stuff back there. Hey Doka, how did it go yesterday? You scumbag game. It's not put, it's refusing to put it where I want it. Why are you not building the scumbag game? How can that be part of that? Recalculate. That's just stupid. It's a nice day. I'm alright. Yeah, I'm okay. You opened the bar, right? Oh, look at that. That's just scumbaggery. Worked until 7, then came home to chill. How many beers did you have? Or do you not drink on the job? You had a few after. Nice, nice. I mean, stupid question, Durka, but what, like, when you have a beer afterwards, do you drink your own beer exclusively, or do you, like, drink your competitor's beer to see what they're doing? Because if you drink your own beer, you're kind of drinking your own profits, but you're making sure your stuff is good, and you're enjoying your stuff because you make it, you must like it. But if you drink your competitors, well, it's more expensive, but you also find out what they're up to. And maybe they make some good stuff as well. Where's the fun in working in a brewery? I think it's a lot of hard work working in a brewery. Suspect he spends a lot of time basically cleaning things out. You know, babe, if you had some guest beer, try that, because you see what competitors are doing. Have you ever drunk somebody else's beer and thought, I need to make something like that? Or do you drink it and you try and figure it out? You know what I mean? Like, you're drinking it and you're thinking, well, I can taste some hop, I can taste some citrus, I can taste this, that, and the other. You know, like these wine connoisseurs, when these wine reviewers, they drink a bit of wine and they slush it around and then spit it out. Don't even drink it. And then they basically write a review and say, oh, it's got a wonderful, delectable such and such a taste of blah, blah, blah aroma. And they just come out with this nonsense. But do you think to yourself, that's a good flavour, I think it's made up of this, that, and this, and then try and make it? You get lots of inspiration. There you go. Okay, cool. Well, I'm not seeing any reduction in demand for rent at all, so quite frankly, I'm going to put the taxes back up. Why is that showing 0? Presume it has to recalculate. You got to keep on top of your game. Such a tough market at the minute. I'm a bit concerned as to why the snow still hasn't gone. It is honestly, I swear, when that says April, I bet you it disappears. There's no way. It should be melting right now. Do you know what? Let's have a look at our office. We've got financial, telecom, and software. We're actually making decent money out of all three. It kind of sounds like they've balanced out a bit. So I think we'll normalise the taxes now. Oh, financial's pretty good. I like that. Vegetables. We do need to make our own veg. I think we're still importing a lot of stuff. Actually, it's not too bad. It's just grain is insane. I can't make enough grain. And I think it's not because we're making food out of it. It's because we're making petrochemicals. Even though I whacked up the whacked up the rate. It's usually around 3-6 a.m. of April when it melts. Is that where you are on Amici, Chicago? I still want to go to Chicago. I've never been. Mr. Durkasser, have you been to Chicago before? I bet they have a lot of good bars in Chicago. You have? Nice. I found a craft I can't remember if I said, I found a craft ale pub in Chelmsford and a shop. Maybe you should speak to the shop in Chelmsford, Durka. See if they can stock your beer. I can buy it from there then. I don't know if you know it or not. What's the name? Oh, it's on Molsham Street. 1 second. Let me try and find it. Molsham Street. It's at the bottom of Molsham Street. I saw it on Google Maps, but I've not been there yet. What's it called? Hopsters. Hopsters Beer Shop. Yeah, that's the, see this, hang on. If you look on Google Maps, but that's the inside of the shop. And then you see they've got like loads of different beers and ales and stuff. Like that. I think you should give them a call. No, it's called Hopsters. See? Hopsters. That's all. If you literally just put it into Google Maps, Hopsters on Molsham Street, you'll see it. Yeah, it's like a nice shop. I was literally going to go down there. No, it's not in Elm. No, it's not in Elm Leon C. That's Southend. That's down in Southend. Hang on, let me find it in Google Maps. Hopsters in Chelmsford. There we go. Share. Copy link. There you go. That one. Give them a call because they seem to stock the kind of thing that you sell. Yeah, it's recalculated. Oh, the snow's going. Oh, it's beautiful. The snow is finally going. We sell to Hopsters and Leon C. Well, that's perfect, because if it's the same shop, if it's the same, like, you know, chain of shops or whatever, you've already got an agreement with them. You just say to them, "Oi, get my stuff in your Chelmsford shop so that my mate Squirrel can go and buy my beer." That's what you say. And then when they say, "Who's Squirrel?" I'll phone them up and I'll say, "Do you know who I am?" And they'll be like, "No." I said, "Well, you should." But no, it'd be great to be able to go and buy your stuff, like, without driving all the way down to you. Make sure you get one of your summer IPAs in there, because I do like them. Oh, you got a sales lady now. Oh, you're getting posh. Proper business. Anybody that can say, "I'll get my people on it," has made it. It's better. I can look at the quarry now. Okay, so now we've made the quarry and the snow's not on it. It kind of looks a bit jank. Because for some reason, this fence line does some weird stuff. How do we fix that problem? Suppose we need to leave a gap or something. Get rid of all the trees and bushes in the quarry. One nice thing to do in quarry is use the terraform tool, make some mounds, hills of rock stockpiles. Okay, when that grows back, should look a bit better. Thing is, it's not put any any assets on it like it does on the other ones. CC Murphy, thank you for gifting a sub to RRR Man 2002. And thank you for 12 months of sub. Thank you for 53 months, Danny. I haven't flown in most of this year, I don't think, Durka. The plane has been in and out of the garage. It's got a couple of things that are being fixed on it right now. It's almost the best that it's been for a long time. But it has taken most of the year and a few guys on the flying group to basically keep complaining to the owner that it's not good enough. You know, all these problems need sorting out. And it's only persistence of some of the guys in the group that sorted it out. As it happens, you know, for various reasons, I've not wanted to go flying anyway. So it's not really been a problem. Earlier in the year, I did want to go flying, but when people were describing some of the issues with the plane, I was like, I'm just going to wait. So yeah, it was in and out of Clacton for quite a bit. But there's so much been done to it now. Like they're on about reupholstering all the seats as well. The doors that lift up, having new hydraulics fitted on them so they like properly stay up. One of the guys has 3D printed some tablet mount so it sits better in the cockpit. The electrical issues got sorted. The starter motor was replaced. The alternator was replaced. New battery put in. New charger. New heater. New oil cap spring. Like, there was just loads of things. Then it came down to the wheels. Like, one of the tires was balding and had a warp on it because... and the steering became difficult. And there was, like, various issues around the braking. And then the wheel spats and the wheel nuts. And, like, yeah, lots of things came to a head. Effectively, the owner was like, yeah, it's fine. And one of the guys in the group has spent like 35, 40 years working in the health and safety sector. So he just like came into the group and was like, this isn't good enough. He's like, in my experience, an accident happens when lots of little problems go unfixed. And he was like, and he made this big list of like little problems and everybody went, yes, we need to get these sorted. So it was only really him pushing it, more or less on health and safety grounds, that has prompted a lot of stuff to get sorted. But I'm assured that now the plane is in good condition. It needs another 3 hours before it goes in for its 100-hour check. It's about to go in for its annual anyway. So yeah, I think the plane's probably the best it's been for many years now. So I need to book in with an instructor, just to make sure I get a, if you don't fly for like 3 months or something, you need to go up with an instructor for insurance purposes, just to make sure that, you know, you've not forgotten how to land a plane or whatever. So I've got to do that. But yeah, I mean, you've seen the weather lately as well, so the plane's not been up for a couple of weeks. Oh yeah, it's not a test, it's just a refresher. Like, you just go up with an instructor. Like, my license, my SCP rating's still valid until November next year. It's only every 2 years I need to do an actual test of some description. But the insurance that you get is always quite specific about, because you'll get people in a flying group who don't fly for quite a long time. And I'm a case in point now. Like, it's been 8-9 months since I've flown the plane. And you forget stuff, like things become a bit rusty. So you go up with an instructor, make sure you're okay and you're safe, and he sign you off and off you go. The wind is so strong on this map. Look at these incinerators. Absolutely ridiculous. Are we still... Oh, you're kidding me. There's just no way. I need to rank the budget up on that. At least we've got capacity to scale. There you go. At least we can scale that up as we need now. I just don't know how much stuff. The garbage we make is ridiculous. Not enough customers. How can you not get enough customers? You're happy, you're running at 116% efficiency, and somehow you can't get enough customers in that little residence down there. I don't believe you. Have the incinerators been fixed, or do they still produce rubbish rather than burn it? How can you tell? Stored garbage, processing speed. I think you need the extra incinerator, otherwise it doesn't function properly. I know that much. So assuming you've built your extra incinerator, extra furnace I should say, then I don't know, I mean they seem to be doing stuff. They're generating 50 odd megawatts each. Set up a virtual flight. Nice. What are you flying? What's going to do? How can we be making money out of education and research? We're charging 2.1 million in fees. That's incredible. Nobody makes a profit in education. Nobody. So even reduce the service fee to let our businesses compete more. But frankly, it doesn't make any difference anyway. So they can have a 10% reduction on the bill. That's enough. Must be the research. If research is paying us money, I'm tempted to get a technical university now. Because we are reaching the capacity anyway. Increases the efficiency of offices and industrial complexes. Sorry, industrial companies. Let's have a look. Student capacity 1,500. Academic learning for the technically oriented. Provides the 4th level of education. 10% industry efficiency citywide and office efficiency. That's got to be worth building. Oh, you're flying the PMDG? What, with the new tablet thing? Can we expand? How big is this? At the risk of putting all our eggs in one basket. Yikes, that is a bit big. See, Smart Water is such a beautiful place. But like everybody's got to come here to get educated. There's something in the water that makes people quite smart here. What should you do now, Beamer? If you finish the whole map, start again. This has pretty good transport links, if I remember. There's a bus station here. Isn't there a tube station here? Or am I dreaming that? There's one there. There is a tube line that runs right underneath here. Holy traffic, Batman. How can this roundabout be clogged? Like what? Really? I think it's just lane shenanigans again. That's what I think it is. It's such a massive roundabout. It is. It's just lane changing nonsense. This is weird. Can we not, like, despawn this guy? You should be able to despawn. Like, there's something weird going on with him. Oh, love that. He just crossed over. Look, there's pedestrians crossing over the roundabout with no crossing point. You would thought a roundabout like this would not gridlock. I could make modifications if I knew where people were trying to get to. Well, you should be able to remove the pedestrian pathway from the inside. And also, this is the weird thing. This is actually highway, which means this is not even pedestrian. Like, there are no pedestrians on a highway. So the fact these people are walking around here is even more stupid. So what are these... Where are people trying to get to? They're obviously not going to the highway. So that means this traffic here on the right is coming to the roundabout. But why? Like, where's he going? Destination. Ocean Port. No. Okay, he's gone. Let's pick you. You're trying to get here. Flipping heck. He's trying to come to work at this industrial estate, and he's, like, from here somewhere. So that smacks of we need some kind of public transport. If we've got all these people trying to come working here, then maybe we should just create a subway link or something. And just, you know, alleviate the traffic. I mean, I also wonder if they're just trying to go around and get this way. Red service roads. I have used them, not a lot though. So I guess we, one option is to build an overpass that way. But I do wonder how they're trying to get over there. I suspect they're trying to go to the other side and then go that way. Maybe. Even though that's a highway, so that's quicker. Well, let's try Relief Road and see what happens. I'll go around the back of that lovely little monument. See, I can't change the arrows on that one lane, which is slightly frustrating. Probably need mods to change. Well, you can change the arrows on the road, but not on individual lanes. Also, what is going on here? Why is there suddenly a U-turn lane? Sorry, that's gone. You're not turning around there anymore. You can get back in the queue over here. I mean, I've put this relief road in. Oh, finally. I was going to say it's not making much difference yet. No, I'm leaving them there for a second, Trucko, just to give the... I'm trying to create a break in the deadlock. So I've put the traffic light in for that reason. Unfortunately, it's still backing up over here as well. Okay, that's taken a lot of traffic away from the roundabout. Had an issue with trucks taking small roads to get to the industry. At the end, upgrading 6-lane divided, which had a 45 limit, made them use the better route. It is very much about speed limit, which is why I'm trying to get them this way, because this is a highway, whereas that's a street. So if they're trying to get from here to here, I kind of want them to go down the highway, then get off, and then go that way. But I've already seen the AI do stupid stuff. Like yesterday, we literally watched it drive a most absurd route when it could have just taken the highway. You found it better to have one-way roads going in and out the roundabout. So you mean instead of like having a 6-lane meet the roundabout, have a 3-lane one-way going in and a 3-lane one-way going out? Is that what you mean? So what does that change exactly? So I've already got that here with the 2-lane in and out. I think it's starting to flush through. I think this has helped. I also wonder if I should just have 2 lanes on this bit. Try and force it so that the right-hand lane is always get off at the next exit kind of lane. Maybe this should be a single. Let's try this. I'm going to make that a single on the inside. That way that joins to this and becomes 2. And then this will force them down into a single. Do we put them into the middle lane or not? I don't know. Force them into 1 lane before they get there. The only problem being that they're now, if they're in that lane, they're forced to go right there. Maybe I should have moved them over a bit. It's pointless this having so many lanes because the roundabout just can't deal with it. This needs to be 6 lanes, I think. Bit of strategic editing. I will remove the traffic lights when I'm ready. Just want to leave them for a second. Like I say, I'm kind of trying to break the deadlock, which I think I've done now. Let's try and move the... Okay, are we ready to unleash? This truck is a little bit stuck right now. So they're getting stuck over here. Reversing thing is stupid. Yeah, it's to do with the lane changing. Like, right now, they can't get on this roundabout and get around. It's because all of this traffic is trying to go over there, and all this traffic is trying to go this way. So I think it wouldn't hurt to have a relief go that way as well. I think that's possibly the best solution. You need traffic lights for the ones coming from the highway. Dude, I have said this so many times. We have no ability right now to put traffic lights going on to the roundabout. Like, the only thing you can do, at the moment this is a giveaway because this road is approaching a higher speed road. If you want to put lights on it, frustratingly, all you can do is put them on the entire junction. Whereas actually, what you want is some kind of break here that's more than a giveaway. But you can't do it. You can't put lights onto... What I mean, what you really need is synchronized lights, but hey, maybe that's a mod. This is properly gridlocked. Give it a chance. Like, this traffic here needs to flush through. I suspect this traffic is also trying to go that way. Perhaps there's perhaps there's another crazy solution here. What if you take a feed? if you do that? And that way you allow traffic come in from the top here to go. So you basically allow a whole bunch of traffic to bypass the roundabout. Another slip road from the one coming in at the bottom to join the one off to the right. Yeah, I mean, we could slip this one as well. It's like a heavily modified roundabout. Because, like, in a right-hand drive road system, the worst people are the ones who are going left. So, like, coming in from the bottom here, the worst ones are the one that want to go all the way around and go left. Because they basically pass the most junctions. Anybody going to the right, you can easily just slip away. That's why this junction here brings people going left that way. I think that'll flush out shortly, and that should be all right. Because half the traffic is now not hitting the roundabout. You don't get a lot of U-turn traffic. There is some for sure, but not a lot. However, I think it would be wise to create a subway junction in this estate. If we go, the question is, where's the best place to drop them off? Probably somewhere in the heart of it all, I suspect. This is our subway network as it stands. Why doesn't it show, when you're in this view here, why doesn't it show the stations? Like, you have to do that to show the stations. It's weird. It'd be really handy to see them on that overview rather than with all that clutter. I also feel like what they should probably do is, again, options here. Just allow you to overlay stuff. There's not enough choice over. There's many overlays here, right? There's the tram track, there's the roads, there's the zoning, there's the stations, there's all kinds. Allow you to sort of selectively turn things on and off would be so nice. There's a station here where the office section is. But then to hook into that, it's quite tricky. Go that way. We could make it come this way. We could make the junction here instead. Let's probably do that. Let's just break this. Oh, you scumbag. Right, that should allow us to go from here. This is so tricky. Then we go through this station here. Probably need a different color. We stop there, and then where's the next stop? So we loop around that way. Make a stop there, make another stop here, and then head back to... There you go. Blimey. See, it's just very hard to visualize that because there's so much stuff I don't need to see. I don't need the building shadows. I don't need zoning. I don't need anything. Just show me the tube and the station. Right, that should help to bring workers from around that area to here. That is fixed, I would suggest. There is no longer a traffic problem at that roundabout. Cool. On to the next problem. Yay, another roundabout with a problem. Woo! So, okay, so what's the problem here, I wonder? They seem to be stopping here. They shouldn't be doing that. That's not helping. None of these should have traffic lights on them. The problem is the city's driving test is too easy. I think there's a magic formula between the amount of lanes that you come in with and the amount of lanes that you have on the roundabout. And I think the more lanes you have on the roundabout, the more derpy the AI gets, because it just gets on a lane that it shouldn't be on, then tries to change lane at the very last minute. And I know you're going to say, oh, people do that IRL. They do. But in Skylines, they all do it. You can cope with the odd person just ducking in at the last minute. So why are they just completely gridlocking? You see, there's a classic lane change going on. Look, from that lane to that lane. And that's what cuts the junction. It just breaks the junction because people on this inside lane should have already moved over by now. Whenever you play this, your cities goes into debt and bankrupt. Are you adjusting your taxes? This is the pinch point. I think it might be down to, again, you've got 3 lanes going into 3 lanes. Because, like, nobody can get onto the roundabout. Which is kind of mad, really, because there's literally a free lane right there. If you can point the traffic lights out, I will remove them. Oh my god. For every one person that says remove traffic lights, somebody says add them. For every one person that somebody says remove lanes, somebody says add more lanes. I think it's starting to flow again. Yeah, if I download a tornado, I could do that. So this is curious. You see the arrows on the floor? So the inner lane says straight on. Great. The middle lane says straight on or right. Okay, that's great as well. And the right lane says turn right. I like that. I then go to the next one. And I get straight on, or straight on and right. And what I actually want is straight on, and right turn only. I don't want this lane going straight over. I just want a dedicated off lane. Well, maybe the solution is to maybe the solution is to upgrade this. I don't know. You see how that's a straight? I don't want that to be straight on as well. I want it to just be an off lane. I don't know, Pep. I'm not sure how it works. We just literally need a traffic mod that lets us play with these lane markers. I think that's what we need. Because here it does the same thing. And it's because 3 lanes are going off into 2. This one, 3 lanes are going off into 3. When you've got 3 going off into 3, you get a dedicated off lane. When you've got 3 going off into 2, you don't. So what if we... I almost feel like you're better off just collapsing your road down to 1 lane before you get on a roundabout. Or, you know, you literally handcraft every roundabout because you can't change the arrows. You say, well, I'll split this and then I'll make this come around with 3 lanes, but 1 lane will go off and the other 2 will carry on. And then it rejoins the one from here and then you go back to 3 and you just keep doing that, but you have to handcraft every junction. I think ultimately we just have to accept it until we get a mod that lets us play with the lane markers and the paths, and then we'll be able to fix it. But, yeah. We just have to cut our losses for now. Because I'm not just going to go and handcraft every junction of every roundabout. Alright, so how are we getting on over at Thornton Park? Oh, they're happy now. They're much happier. They've still got high crime, which is very, very curious. Which makes me wonder if we need to upgrade our police station. Get more patrol cars out there. It could well be that they're trying to serve too many districts as well. We didn't name this area yet, did we? Should probably encompass the quarry. Vermont's End. Do you like that name? Vermont's End? Too many roundabouts are a bad thing. Why? You thought there was no left turn type modifications. You can put them down, but they don't apply on all sections of road. On off-ramps, for example, on a highway off-ramp, you can't put that sign down. You do 3 merging into a 2-lane, leaving the roundabout. Yeah, we can handcraft every section to make it do exactly what we want. Colossal ore. 178 employees. Poorly educated. Wow. 178. That's extraordinary. Your SCART lead is damaged. I don't think I've had a SCART lead for about 15 years, probably. Well, SCART wasn't brilliant, but it did replace something that was even worse, which was like S-video composite type stuff. Just cables everywhere. And SCART just went, here's one connection. How many people taking the subway? We'll find out. Some more industry moved in. Why do you leave out so many squares? Two reasons. Variety and variety. The first reason, variety, visually, it looks more interesting. The second reason, variety, is it gives companies moving in more choice over how much space they rent rather than just having... Because if you just block this out, it'll just split it up however it wants. Whereas if I split it myself, I can make little things and big things. I can also make sure that they don't butt up to each other too much, which again makes it look nicer. Yes, I don't use all my grid squares, but what I end up with is a much more varied result. T-Boy, thank you for 11 months. Where's the subway? There he is. 48 for comfort, 97% efficiency. Passengers waiting 4. So I take issue with that because I can see an awful lot of Sims going in and out of this thing. So I think we can 100% say that they are taking the subway. You see them moving around. So here's a case in point, right? So I've got these buildings here. I've got that one next to the subway, but I don't want to build a little one here. So if I take a piece of path and delete that there, it'll remove the grid and move it over here. And now I can have something there instead. And then delete the footpath. So if you kind of handcraft things, you end up with a different result. Right, that's enough industry. Let's get some more stuff going on over here. So this needs some commerce next to it, I think. Although, do we leave it like that? With the bushes, maybe? I'm in two minds whether to leave it. Actually, it might look okay if we have stuff opposite it, so let's do that. Oh, it's pretty high rise there. What can we put down? I really wish you could plant fully grown trees. In Skylines 1, you planted fully grown trees. In this, all your trees have to grow to full size. And I suspect one of the very first mods we're going to see will be a fully grown trees mod. That just lets you plop down full-sized trees. We'll leave some green space there. Be a DLC. Lol. It's not Dovetail, come on. It's like watching Bob Ross paint. Nah, I'd have to bring on an owl or something. Right, so this bit's got a lovely footpath going through it. We've got some commercial there and here. We're leaving that blank, so the question is, what do we have facing it? We could have some more row housing like I've done here. I think what we'll do is we'll have... There's enough space for some of them to have a garden. So we'll let them have a garden on the back. And then next to it we'll have some medium density. No, you need to hide the snake from pups from it. Padici, thank you for Summer with Prime. Welcome. That building just leveled up big time. Just dwarfed that thing. Size that. Ducky Toy. Oh, I love that name. What does that say? The best little toy store. Ducky Toy. Crapfish granules. Wait, what now? Crapfish granules. Love it. Ducky Toy, that's the best. I love the logo. They've got like water going through it. That's brilliant. Where they like submerged it. Right next to Chemtrail Chemicals. We love our chemicals in this town. Ordinateur. Do you know that's French for computer? Must be some kind of computer shop. Hey, oh, what's this? Waiter for ambulance. What have you been doing? Ducky Toy doesn't come up on Google. Quick startup business. Well, you've already got the logo. Somebody's given you a free logo. Ducky Toy. What's this bit here? What's that going to be about? I really wish we didn't have to put up with all these icons. I'm pretty certain in Skylines 1 you could drop down a panel and just turn off different overlay things that you don't want. Because you kind of want to look around your city and be like, oh, look how cool it looks. And the only way you can do it is to like go into camera mode just to get rid of all the stupid icons. Look. It looks great. And then when you come out of that, you're like... Just found the channel, welcome. I might do a tour tomorrow or something. What do all the icons say? Almost all of them are high rent. You can press the button to hide the UI. Which button? Hit the tilde key. Oh. Yeah, but it hides... you see, it's halfway what I want. Because it hides everything else. It's nice, but it gets rid of... Yeah, I kind of want to just have all of this, but not all of that. If you see what I mean. Okay, Ty, thanks. I'll take a break now. See how much nicer it looks once you get rid of all that. It's brilliant. Look at it. Gorgeous. That is a monster. Oh, I saw those icons come back then. Scumbag game. I love this. It's like our own little Stonehenge. Tourist attraction this is. You know what my mom always said? You can never have too many gas stations. Look, don't. They all compete with each other, you see. Make sure you get the best price. Was that gridlock to the roundabout? No. Never happens. Wait, why is the... That was weird lighting. Look, that, see it? It's bright when you zoom in. What the heck is that? Like one carriage on the back of the tram is lit. As if it's nighttime. Until you zoom in and then the lights go out. That's freaky. Okay, it's all the trees have like properly grown now. Where's our here he is, the castle. The monster castle. American football pitch, the chirpers. This, the running cost on this is just outlandish. Water park, pop-up pool. We do need to still build our city hall and stuff, don't we? We've also got this other stuff to do. Central Bank, City Hall. They can be put anywhere though because they affect they're city-wide, so it literally doesn't matter where they go. It's quite a big boy. Whoa. The Central Bank is massive. That really should sit in the middle of the city, like somewhere around here. Right in the heart of everything. Could carve out a load of stuff and just plop it right there. Look at that, it's massive. Oh, don't tell me it sits lengthways. It'd be quite invasive, but I think it would look cool. Maybe here, actually. Not so keen on this area anyway. Still eat some stuff. Okay, right. Just redesign the whole thing. Where's the tram and train station? It just went past. Like, literally the tram's right there, look. It stops right, it goes right around here. I think we need like an alley or something. Pedestrian street. Are they zonable? Maybe we just have a one-way road going through. Do something like that. You hope we get to see a bank robbery. It bothers you that the plaza of the building doesn't line up with the intersection crosswalks. So what? You mean this doesn't line up with that? Yeah. Well, we live in an imperfect world, buddy. Now, I think this needs to be surrounded by offices. However, we don't have any demand right now for offices. So it might have to be shops here and then we'll get some offices in. What we can do is come around the back there. What about a park of trees for the squirrels? I don't think we need a park. We've got a lot of greenery going on. Besides, the parks are probably too big to even fit in here. I mean, you can sneak one in, but is it going to add any value? I don't know. I was kind of thinking offices here. Oh, rip. Even a small plaza won't fit. Let's put a plaza here and a plaza there and be like really plazaed up. Do that. Oh, that's just frustrating. Do that. Interesting, it thinks it shouldn't go there. Why is it so dead against putting office space here? Like, it's fine here, but not here. Is that because there's a lot of it already there? Affecting that, making it red? That's interesting. If on pause, I don't think it's going to change, to be honest. That is curious. The underpass on the left is not connected. This one. What do you mean? This underpass here? That's connected there. That goes under there like that. I'm not sure what you mean. To the right of that one. What? There's something underground by the left plaza. Here. Oh, you mean that? Interesting. Where did that go? You mean that there? What was that trying to get people from and to? So it must have been coming up here then. Slope too steep. Wow. Is that what you meant? I mean, there's an argument for just leaving it like that. We could put some very specific trees. When you put these assets down, it'd be kind of nice if you could create like a guideline. Do you know what I mean? Like you could create, maybe there's an option, not just a road or a path, but like string, let's call it that. So if you were a builder building a wall, you put a string line down and then you build to that line, right? So if you could just drag a line out, but it would snap to things if you wanted it to. You could just drag a line out and then you can go along and literally put things like on the line and it'd all be beautifully lined up. Mod support, not yet. Line 2 was the mod in Skylines 1. Yeah, but it should be in the base game for people who really want to be more exact. It could be a line with a distance measure on it, but just being able to put in guidelines so that you can follow them and then snap to guidelines. Does pressing shift not lock to grid? Never tried it. No. Holding shift down doesn't do anything. Because you've already got snap options down here. But I just want a guideline there and then snap to that line. Central bank, look at that. Import costs reduced. In theory, that should have made us money, but actually, it costs us so much money, we're losing money. Brilliant. Anyway, I think that area looks better now, to be honest. I think this needs to be redone. And I think all these gas stations need to go. Wish we had some control over what kind of commercial gets built. Like, not just saying I want low density commercial, but I want low density, but I don't want a gas station. There we go. Just give you a bit better variety down that road. Do you know what? If you was in one of these high rises here, you'd have such a cool view. Look at that. Just a bonkers view. How are we doing on schooling? We did unlock the technical college, but we haven't deployed it yet. If he was living to Orton, where would... I don't know. I think I could only really pick my house towards the end. I don't know where I'd want to live, if I'm perfectly honest with you. There are some nice districts. Like, before we developed this used to be a really nice district, but now it's just a bit too busy. But if you want to live, you know, downtown, it's not a bad option. Equally, this district here is quite good. If you want to be in the heart of it. If you want to be more out in the sticks, you're probably better off one of these properties here. You know, you're kind of much further away. So they're not a bad shout. I think our little tech university could possibly sit down here, although these people are meant to feed the industry, really. They're not meant to be the super smarts. Oh, God. You see, this is classic AI. So you've got a dedicated lane to get off the highway, and traffic just goes all the way down here and then jumps over. And it's not just one car, it's like car after car after car after car after car. So this is a merging traffic problem. You know, and maybe we just need more off-ramps. Maybe we need to take them somewhere else. If they're trying to get off to this roundabout, they're probably not all going the same way, are they? No, Solus, I've said this before. What they're doing is not something that you don't see IRL. You do get the odd car going over IRL, but mostly it doesn't. Mostly, traffic does not do this. Maybe we should perhaps think about an off-ramp somewhere here and get them off to there as well. Maybe if we could just spread the load a little bit. So if they're trying to get off here and go that way, we could probably benefit from dropping some people over here. The only problem is kind of restricted space because of the train line. Could possibly jink the highway slightly. Do you have to connect cargo stations to each other or just outside? Either. Depends what you're trying to achieve. So, for example, if you connect, I need to come back to this. So this cargo station here, right? This is specifically an outside connection. The outside connection's here. So we're using it to either import goods for this industry or export the products that we're making. However, there's another cargo terminal here, which is also a port. Now, this is also an import-export hub, but it's also connected to this cargo station here, because this cargo station will manufacture oil, a lot of grain, bits and pieces, and by having a two-way link between this cargo station and this cargo station, not only can you move goods from that industry to this industry and back, but you can also import and export from over there much easier. So you can use it for both. From what I understand about the game, heavy goods, the heavier the goods are, the more the cost of transportation. So something like rock or cement or ore is very heavy. And if you export that, when you sell it to the outside world, you pay for the transport cost. Which means you're better off trying to get your quarries and your ore mining close to either a shipping or train cargo, so that if you do export it, you will reduce your export costs. However, where we can see the effect of this, I don't know. This is just what I read on their page. But, I don't think it's ever a bad thing to connect your cargo hubs. The other thing to bear in mind, another main use of a cargo hub is to get goods into your commerce zone, because don't forget your commerce zone wants to consume things and sell it. So if you're manufacturing it over here, or you're manufacturing it all here, if this is a B2C product and not a B2B product, yeah, so business to consumer, you're trying to sell it. So you need to get it from here into wherever your shops are. And therefore, in that instance, you probably want to think about putting a cargo terminal somewhere not too far away, and then creating a link to this so that a lot of the goods get moved and stored and buffered, because don't forget, the cargo terminal is also a warehouse. Yeah? So it will buffer products for you. If you click on it, it'll show you that, if you can find it. So it's a storage area as well, and you can increase the storage as well. So if it starts filling up, you can increase that and buffer more stuff. And from there, your trucks will take it into town. So rather than hauling it on a truck from down here to down here, it then gets moved on a train and then trucked in. So there's a bit more to it than you might think. Thank you for 112 months, by the way, Ty. I missed your resub. Rally, thank you for giving 2 subs to Bandita and Zinem. Welcome back, guys. And Velmet, thank you for 88 months. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, creating an off-ramp here, wasn't we? And a tech university. So can we drop a ramp from there and spin it underneath? It's quite a high elevation, that. Perhaps like on-ramp from the roundabout. Where's the roundabout? There it is. Now, the only problem with that is it's a bit of a... They're a bit close. So if you traffic getting on here might conflict with traffic trying to get off there. Ramp, I don't want to go over the highway. What I'm thinking is, there's traffic here that's trying to get off the highway. You can effectively merge it with traffic from here that's trying to get off the highway. Do you have enough room for 2 single ramps? Can do on and off in that case. From which side, sorry? Let's just snap into everything right now. But, yeah, crudely, that. We can tidy it up. First off, then on, they don't interfere. We'd have to take the... We'd have to push the off-ramp back here. And then you want the on-ramp, so then you're having to hook into in between, aren't you? Yeah, the ramps are too close, but we're kind of restricted because we've got ramps here as well. So we've only got that space to play with. I suspect a lot of traffic will not get on that ramp and go that way. Oh, what is... What is this? The traffic drives you bonkers. Skylines. You can tell it's Skylines just by the traffic. Oh dear me. Before this week, I think they patched something in the traffic this week, because before this week, there wasn't a lot of traffic on the roads, really. And I reckon that they'd detuned the traffic just to keep performance up. And something they've done this week has put the traffic back again. Because it is back with a vengeance. Someone said something about 2-lane off-ramps curing that problem. No. They don't. Is it me or does the highway exit lane not connect to the off-ramp? Highway exit lane. Well, this one. I've seen vehicles become stuck before. This should by rights just move up. No, this is a different intersection. See, I reckon this needs to be one lane. It needs to be one lane on this side, two on that side, one on this side. Can we create a 2 and a 1? 3-lane asymmetric road. It will drop the speed to 40, that's the only problem. But yeah, I'd love to remove that straight on arrow though. Just say, right, that's a right turn only, buddy. But that lane can then merge with this lane and become 2 lanes. What is going on with this guy? It's madman. He just went like that. Oh my life. What? What, you think throwing more lanes at the problem's going to fix it, Lita? Sadly, that's not what happens. More lanes usually means more opportunity for the AI to change lane, which is almost always the problem. What you actually need to do is curate it so that they don't have the opportunity to change lane. What's interesting is they're coming down here and still, like, they're not using this highway yet. They're still going on the roundabout to go that way. How long until traffic mode comes out? A week. Notice how little traffic is actually going that way. Oh god, they're queuing up. Look. Now they're getting off this to get onto that. This is the law of unexpected problems, right? Didn't see this coming. This was created for these people, not for these people. Ay caramba. Right, rule number 1. No roundabouts. Have lights in my town. Akithbat, thank you for 4 months. Rule number 2. Keep the lane usage to a minimum. So that's 2-lane highway, which is good. I'm not quite seeing what the issue is right now. Apart from a large volume of traffic coming from this direction. I reckon what we've just done is pushed all the traffic from that junction to this junction. Via this off-ramp. You redo the highways and it works. It's like pathfinding issues in two-section highway where they come together. The lane changing is definitely bugged. That's definitely true. Did they just get off that bus? You see, again, we've got pedestrians walking on a highway. This shouldn't even be a thing. Thanks, Ryan. It's section connection problems that can be worked around just by applying the highway again. As in what? Just just because this is new. Do you mean this highway? Do you mean like literally go back over it and upgrade it to what it already is? Like just doing that? Is that what you're saying? Like, yes, you really are a highway. And these maintenance vehicles don't help either. They just keep creating roadworks. Look. Bulldoze it and redo it. Blimey. So strange. Kenko. Careful on the emotes, guys. Not more than 5. Thank you very much, Kenko. Hope you had a good stream. I assume you're flying. Can we give them a nutty welcome? I'm sure you know Kenko. It's been in my stream for a long time. Thank you, sir. I don't even know if there's a solution to this. Like, I don't see it dissipating anytime soon. Yeah, it's just creating a huge problem. It's just backing up traffic everywhere now. Is it going well? Well, it is going well apart from the traffic, yeah. But the traffic is just an absolute, complete and utter nightmare right now. Switching the on-off ramps might help a little bit. I don't think it will. I think, yeah, it'll allow people to get on, but it's not going to solve this problem. See if we got enough room to do this. Maybe we should just keep that third lane going for a while. Well, there's your off-ramp. Ingesting traffic into a two-lane really bottlenecks the traffic. Need an additional merge lane. Well, I've just brought two singles into a double. But the problem just gets pushed to here. Merge lanes were dice on at all. Reference to the on-ramp, soon you'll be back up to the circle again. I think I hear fireworks. Fireworks, fireworks, fireworks. That is... I don't know what to say about that. Amici, thank you for gifting sub to Audi. Like, what the heck? Okay. So. That okay? Any more changes before I unpause it? Should we make that 3 lanes? Split the right exit. Split the right exit. You mean that one there? The on connection needs another 3-lane part. This on connection here? Oh, this. Oh, you mean this on connection? You just get different kinds of chaos now. This is broken though. Maybe there's just too much traffic going into it. This needs figuring out. Need to figure out where the traffic's trying to go and then create some like flyovers or something. Yeah, I create flyovers. The issue is I need the information about where they're trying to go. Like the ability to hover the journeys and see where most of the traffic is trying to get to. At the moment, you have to try and look at it and work it out. But when they're moving so slowly, you can't. I tell you what I want. I want rotating stoplights. I want to be able to put stoplights at the entrance to all these roundabouts and then have the system rotate them so these go green and these go green. And then it goes like that. You know what I mean? So that you just basically limit how much traffic goes on at any one time. I need traffic precedent or whatever it was called. The thing that you could just hover over a segment of road and it would just... If you hovered over that, it would just highlight all the traffic paths. That was beautiful. Yeah, what you want is to be able to put traffic lights down and then click on like all the traffic lights here and then say synchronize. But then you can control how they synchronize. So that no more than 2 are on at any one time or something like that. It's a scripting job, but it's doable. Why do you have a roundabout between those 3 main roads? That one, and that one. To do what, sorry? Make either highway 2 lanes. Why? No. Lights on the roundabout. Lights onto the roundabout. I'm all for keeping the roundabout free-flowing. But the problem is, if you push too much traffic into it, it gridlocks. Because if the traffic can't get around to exit, it slows everything behind it, and then the head starts to meet the tail. The bigger the roundabout, the less that happens, but this is a big roundabout, and it's happening. And it's happening because of all this stupid lane changing that you keep seeing here. But if we could limit the traffic going onto the roundabout, we could solve the problem. Yeah, I could create some shortcuts, but where we're trying to get to and from. So do we think this traffic from Fawn Street, for example, do we think it's trying to get on the highway? Or do we think it's trying to go somewhere else? I don't know why the truck stopped. I see this now and again. I mean, does this happen because this exit is close to that junction? Like, if we move it here, will it improve matters? Let's try that. Right, let's see what that does. You would have nuked the roundabout at this point. What would you put there? Sunset Highway. Lovely. You would make more junctions, that's not at all. I mean, so from the highway, you've got a major junction here, you've got a major junction here, and now you've got another junction in between. So we've got 1, 2, 3 ways of in and out in just that span alone. Just exits, not full junctions. I mean, yeah, we could do that. Sometimes if you just put some relief roads in, it solves the problem. Maybe that's fixed it. Looks like the traffic's flowing a lot better. And also, I do wonder if there's any sort of, like we move this junction here from close to this one to further around. Maybe that just gives the traffic a bit more of a chance to change lane. Like they don't have to slow down as much. You can see traffic still bottling up here. So maybe the solution as well is don't have junctions too close to each other, which means sometimes you need a bigger roundabout so that you can space your junctions out a bit. The problem is we're collecting 2 into 1 and then another collection here. But if I make that 2, it still presents a further problem down the line. Because they're trying to... You know, you kind of want 4 at this point. And then maybe end up with a problem down there. Seems to be okay there. This, on the other hand, pure madness. And again, I think this comes down to 2 lanes getting onto a 2-lane roundabout. Causes problems. Connect what? Connect Pacific Highway in front of Sycamore Highway, not directly to it. Oh, you mean connect it further down now? Well, we're not strictly connected to it. We're now 2-lane in it. Like they're merging into 2 lanes now, and then these guys are moving over. I think it's flowing fine. See that, a firefighter? Anyway, the traffic's gone, right? So, fixed. Next. What's the next issue? Okay, we all fleshed out on the industry yet? I don't think we are. Solving traffic issues is satisfying. It is, and it isn't. Like, I don't mind traffic issues that effectively I've created bad road design. Traffic issues that happen because the AI is derpy. It's just really kind of, especially when we don't have the tools available yet to actually, you know, properly change lanes. And there are easier fixes if we have the tools. Traffic manager mod. Yup. There must be some mod authors right now just sitting there chomping at the bit thinking I can fix this. This bit's flowing quite well. $7,000 tons of storage. Wow, 1,400 an hour. Flipping egg. That's not a lot. They can prefer them on opposite sides. Sunnyside Street, how very pleasant. Relocation fees to drive you crazy. Give me 5 minutes of grace period to move stuff around or something. Oh, right. You mean fees for just moving stuff, yeah. I get what you're saying, but I mean, I don't know. I've got 163 million. I'm not too concerned. I don't move stuff around that often. Jarrett, thank you for 93 months in tier 2. Leo, thank you for 3 months. AV Nerd, thank you for Submarine Prime. Welcome. Rosemobile, good afternoon. Get some more population in. There's a lot of demand for commerce, bizarrely. Apart from the first 2 to 3 hours of gameplay, I've never had an issue so far. Game seems a little bit too easy. It's not, put it this way, in the first game you could go bankrupt very easily. In this game, it gives you a lot of government subsidies to get you through that initial ramp. And it does a good job of it. I would like to see some options to, as you say, tweak things to make things more difficult, but I think at the moment they've balanced it pretty well. Arguably, you're making too much money. But I think the first game suffered from problems of just going bankrupt, like people just playing for 3 hours and then, boom, city gone. No money. 25 hours in and still low money. Have you messed about with all, like, scaled back things you don't need and tax things and stuff? Late game balance required 2 mil. Well, I just built one that required 1.2 mil. It's not, I'm not worried about the purchase cost. It's the ongoing cost. It's brutal. Some of the buildings are ridiculous. Like that one there, the central bank, is 200,000 a month. That's a lot. And what's even more frustrating, and this really does annoy me, it tells you the cost in upkeep per month, and then when you look down here, it tells you how much you're making per hour. And somehow you're supposed to do mental maths and be like, so how much does that translate into per hour? Yeah, I expect there'll be a DLC for kind of Urban Blight, maybe. Save, 33, done. Boom. Right. It's time to take a break, guys. We're going to go get some food. I'm actually quite hungry. We shall be back. Well, I'll be back in 1 hour's time. Hopefully you'll be back too. Thank you for watching. Hope you had fun. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back in 60 minutes. I'm just going to stretch the legs and get some food. And I hope to see you then. If you're heading out, enjoy the rest of your day. Just a reminder that tomorrow's stream is different. It only starts at 2 o'clock tomorrow because I'm going to be out in the morning. But yeah, I'll be back here in an hour's time. See you then. That's it for me. Bye for now. Welcome back. Welcome back. How are we doing? Welcome to part 2. Let's hope the AV's working according to Captain Flint it is. And if you wasn't there for the first stream, welcome. I've turned on day-night mode just to see what it looks like. I'll probably have to flip back into daytime when I start building, but I'd kind of like to see what this looks like now. At night time. I wish you could set the time of day. Like, I like the whole daytime thing, but I don't always want the sun just to be like here. Like sometimes I want to, you know, bit of morning light, bit of evening. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's super windy, super windy at this town, which is why you've got sideways rain, crazy rain here. That could do with a longer off-ramp. Let me just quickly touch that up. Oh my god, did he just do a U-turn on... Oh, what the... This is literally a highway, and he's doing a U-turn. Are you kidding me? You can't do that. What? It's like literally a speed limit of 100, and this guy's doing U-turns on the inside lane. This is madness. Actual madness. You've got solid lines down the middle. There's no way you're allowed to turn, and people are doing it anyway, so I just don't get it. What possible reason are they even doing that? Deep breath. I'm not touching that junction. We've done enough work on that junction. This one, on the other hand, this is a classic 3 lanes into 2, does not work. Although that filter lane's working on it, actually. Do you know what, Captain Flint? You might not be wrong. Can't do a U-turn if you split the road, can they? So I was thinking, right? I was thinking, looking at the production tab here, we're still importing an awful lot of grain and livestock. So that got me thinking. I was looking at the map thinking we have a lot of map tiles available. Oh, by the way, look at Poop Island. This poop here has not been... Well, we've not added to this poop for a long time. But look what the jet stream's done. Poop Island is now basically a tail. Very, very long indeed. This is the current ejection point. So I don't even know where that's going to go. But yeah. That's crazy. I mean, even that is still tainted. Look, the beaches are still tainted with people's poop. The water's cleared, but yeah. But this has literally gone over the other side. So I was looking at the resources and thinking, where can we plant crops and stuff? Because obviously we need fertile land. And on the map, there's some bits and pieces here. There's a big one up there. And there's not a lot of fertile land. It's a little bits and pieces. So I thought, well, maybe we could just create like an industrial crop production up here. And I noticed all these trees as well. So I'm tempted to just unlock a whole bunch of tiles and create a massive farm and a massive logging thing, and then maybe in between some livestock, link it up to the train line and the highway, and just like bring it all into this cargo bay probably. Sounds like fun, so I think I'm going to do that. We'll get some cargo production on the go. I don't think we need that one. This we can have for logs and stuff. I'm not sure what that is. Is that water? And then we can do some livestock in between. Something like that. That's 22 tiles. And then we'll need to link it into the harbour and the road. So we'll probably need those 3. And I reckon that'll do it. it's going dark, isn't it? Look, the sun's going down. Don't like it already. Don't like it. Yes, the road is here. The train line is there. We can branch off the train line here. Bring it back up alongside the road. And just create a junction here somewhere. Big highway into there. Might have to grab another tile just to create the junction where I want it. However, do we want to build south of this? Quite possibly, which means we might want to put a big junction in there. Let's grab both of them. Don Taylor, thank you for 30 months. Mandy, thank you for 24 months, 2 years. WH, 68. I don't know, WH. I'm not going to answer that. I don't think Pups is here, but I'm not getting involved. You can ask him yourself if he turns up. Two-level highway intersection with moderate traffic capability. I always thought a Cloverleaf had very high traffic capability. Handling large volumes of traffic but requires a lot of land area. How big is a lot? Yeah, that's quite a bit. I can't see the need for that personally. It's a huge interchange. I don't anticipate that much traffic from here. What's Cloverleaf look like? Can't see the speed limits, is that? I think that's normal highway. Cloverleafs get congested. I don't think there'll be a huge amount of traffic, but we'll see. A little bit hilly around here. I mean, every junction has its limit, right? Did they patch the frame rate? How do you patch a frame rate? We don't have a Cloverleaf at the moment, so I think we'll do one of them. That's annoying. I've either got to buy a tile or have a bit of jank going on. Actually, can you do this? If you break into that, then you can delete that, and then you, yeah, there you go. And you get the separation where you want it. Evergreen Highway, Bedford Highway, Cypress Highway, Brook Highway, Cherry Highway. Why do they all have to be named? Like every single slip road. Should we put a U-bend on this or something? Rename it the A12. Dude, if the A12 looked anything like this, we wouldn't have half the problems we do. The fact that it's a 2-lane scrap heap is why we have mess. Right, 2-lane highway. Probably parallel. Oh, you little... Just when you think you've got curved mode on. Okay, I think we're going to unpause that. What's in the manual? Onamichi, sorry. Where was that fertile land exactly? Okay, this bit we want to be quite flat. We can probably follow the contours of this. Because it merges there. And then we can either drop down to the fields, which I think might be quite nice. I really wish they had an undo. You know, when you've sculpted some stuff, just like click undo. Oh man, imagine. Okay, let's get the little road up here. And get the perimeter going. Actually, let's flatten that first. We want flat fields, don't we? Well, I'm going to bring it down to the level. I want this to be like a little valley drop. So I think we'll maybe come to about this level here. Yeah, I think the road's going to have to go. I bet you when this is done, we still end up importing grain. St. John, thank you for giving sub to Iron Node. I think is how you say that. sun is very definitely going down. Cool. I might have to figure out how to get the highway down there. You calling dibs on the farm? Lol. As if game. Quite a big patch of land, that. So that color there is, if you turn on natural resources, that's basically fertility of land. So that's fertile land, which means you can grow crop on it. So when you do specialized industry, certain of the industries require fertile land, of which grain farming is one of them, and so is vegetable farming. So we can actually do grain and veg. We could split it. But things like livestock, you can do anywhere. And then if you want to do textile things, it has to be on fertile land. And if forestry, it needs to be on heavily forested areas like that. Okay, that's now absolutely no good. Okay, so I want to put a forestry area up here. I think it's unlikely we'll build further north from that. Could put more forestry here if you really want more wood, I guess. Got a huge industrial area, supply the city. You want to see the lights? Yeah, well, not while I'm building. There's plenty of time. We've got a few hours. Just got to work out how I want to break this up. Because the other thing is I probably want to have a cargo terminal here to ship everything down to this one. And then we need to think about how to get employees here. It's a long way to drive. Do we just like pop a big subway line? Or a train line? It seems like running a passenger station here for some farming doesn't feel like the right thing to do. But all the produce needs moving by train, really. Where's the nearest train line? It was here, wasn't it? So the train line just pops underneath, so we could take a feed. A coach. You could do a bus journey, though. It's a long run, but you could do it. Get the train line up and running before I forget. That's a little bit awkward. That's the passenger branch line. I think we'll have to move that passenger branch line and merge it here. Then we can get a feed out of it. We could have a little village up there. The problem is, if you put a little village up there, Andy, you've then got to think about, I've got to put a police station up there, I've got to put a fire station up there, I've got to get internet up there, then I've got to get postal service up there, Probably need to have an elementary school at the very least up there. You know what I mean? Like, there's all those services you need to add. I'd rather just have remote industrial workers coming and going via some transport. It would be a lot cheaper. Why are you not snapping? A nice rural community will hurt. It'll hurt my bank balance. Okay, so the problem is we're just too deep. What the heck? Why does it feel like this is not snapping in for some reason? Something very odd going on here. What the? Was it the wrong track? Is that what it is? No, it's a double. It's a double track, look. Same track. It snaps here, but then as soon as it gets... Oh, I've got subway track on. What an absolute noob. I knew something was wrong. So I'm guessing I've just managed to connect the wrong track in over here as well. Yeah, it does help when you get the correct track, doesn't it? Lovely. You vote we need a new mayor, do you? Wow. I'm offended. Hmm. That might take a little while to soak in. I just love how the vehicles are just like, whatever. It's just a bit of water. Come on. Not even bothered. Also, I need to get power over here. That's going to be fun. Would be nice to have some wind turbines near the fields. Actually. Right, now, if you've got all the forestry over here, collector roads bringing it down. Guess we want a cargo station. Oh my god, that's hilly. Okay, hang on. Suppose we can take the highway around the hill, can't we? If the highway stays elevated, it can go over the top of the track, potentially. Needs some kind of junction. Probably a roundabout underneath. I imagine the highway link probably wants to go in that direction. No, it's not that I don't like hills. I don't like building cargo terminals on hills. Some kind of valley down there. What elevation are we on? Okay, and then the little roads can go underneath it. Why not build into the hills? I could do, but I kind of want to leave that as it is. I want to swing around this way in case we want to do something over there. We could put some kind of, you know, nice new suburb over here somewhere by the lake. Call it Lakeside. Okay, so now we need a feeder road. So we're going to have a bunch of collector roads coming in from here and here. And they're going to have to come to here and then also link into this. Do you know what? I reckon the most efficient roundabout might be in this game is a single lane highway. I reckon that might work better than any other. Just because the AI cannot change lane. So it goes quickly around the roundabout and gets off where it wants to. As long as your roundabout's big enough. It'd be fun to try. I might actually do it at some point. It's the road to hell. Nope. It's the road to the cargo station. Just to give us options, basically. It's going to be better if we push this back a bit. And that way we can just use this for ramp. Elevated roads in the middle of a forest. No, the forest is over there, bro. Those ramps are a bit shorter than those. A 2-lane road should not be a 1-lane. 2-lane road should not be a 1-lane. 2-lane road. You mean this highway? Well, all of this is 2. All of this is 2. What you're given is 2. I'm just following the pattern. The right one. Why did that jank over? That's annoying. It goes to the roundabout. This one, the off-ramp. Oh, the off-ramp's 1-lane. If that's what you mean. Further right. This one, this is a 4-lane. Okay, so next question. How do we do the fields? Too many lanes. Well, future-proofing, isn't it? You know, trucks, etc. There's no right answer. We want... are we doing grain? Are we doing... I think we do a mix of veg and grain. Maybe half. Half and half. Let's split it. Let's say... that bit's going to be veg. That bit's going to be field. No, let's do that. That was grain. Oh, it doesn't matter. Well, Nick, I was suggesting that that might be the way to do the roundabouts, but I'm going to experiment at some point, but not this roundabout. I might try it on one of the major roundabouts where I have a lot of traffic. I'm not expecting a lot of traffic. Okay, so probably looking at 1, 2, 3 at least. Maybe like... like that. Maybe more, actually. Depends how efficient we want to be. Plan come this game after mods are implemented. I guess. I mean, mods usually, you know, change the game quite a lot, don't they? Well, it depends when the editor comes out, doesn't it? Well, the other thing is DLC, isn't it? Like, when's the DLC coming out? They've already talked about a free theme pack, is it? Have you seen that? That's pretty cool. It's got like UK theme in it, Japan theme in it, which is amazing. Now then, do we put a road? Oh, it's done that sticky thing. When is it coming to consoles? I don't know. I don't play in consoles, so I don't really follow it. Not sure it's good for consoles. It would certainly be a lot more faff to play with a controller rather than a mouse and a keyboard. But I'm sure there are people who are more than happy to do it. See, the problem with cutting that is I can't come across. That's frustrating. Really? Really, game? One of those situations where snapping works against you. Doesn't quite reach the edge down there. Wait, where's the move? Really? Is there no way of moving it? Yeah, it takes a bit of effort to get this right. Yeah, you can have more and smaller farms. Absolutely. There's going to be a little gap between those two. Let's just stick another farm in there. Show me all the map. There's a person who's got their manners spot on. Oh, the faff is real. Yeah, what's the magic word? Oh, look at that. That corner is going to be like little tiny bit missing. Hang on. We might have a solution. Yay! Lovely. Right, that's the grain done. I am not putting a single tree though. Dankeschön. Mon Frau. Dankeschön, Mon Mister. Right, veg farming. I can just about cover that. Let's try. Actually, what does that cover? I find doing the industry zoning absolutely tedious. Yeah, I mean, it could be, they could make it a bit simpler. Let's see how we get on. Oh, I can't get that corner. I can't get the corner. It's no good at all. Have to make zone easier, it goes to console. Yeah. Or maybe those people just need to get a PC. What you go over there? Oh, I see. Oh, the brutal corner. Probably get it with that. Actually, I think what we'll do is we'll remove some of this back. That one can come to about here-ish. Definitely needs a dirt track down here. Why do you have to exclude with roads? Can't they? Oh, no, you can. You don't need to put roads at all. I just think it looks a lot nicer and a bit more realistic. There's no requirement to do it at all. You just push one of these zones up right against the other. Not a problema. Understand why they put farms and stuff most of the time privately owned, so they should pop up naturally. I mean, that's kind of the Transport Fever approach, where you let the game decide how to grow something. That is not the Skylines way, is it? The Skylines way is you decide what to put where and how it looks. It's a completely different philosophy. Hey, Danny. Like, most of what I'm doing here isn't necessary at all. I can just zone it out and be done with it. It can certainly help to get your services there better, but I just think that if you have a bunch of fields and all the fields touch each other, it just doesn't look right. Like that, for example. Lumberjacks Dynasty, I don't think I've heard of that. Well, that's the hard part more or less done. A lot of fields. Okay, so the next question is, how do we connect that to that? Obvious gambit is straight down. Got the invisible farm bug. Oh, you little scumbag. There had to be one that broke. That is an annoying bug. Okay. Plenty of local water sources and some windmills. Well, I don't want to do windmills because we don't need to crush the grain, but I was thinking about some wind turbines nearby, yes. And then we can check for local water sources, but I've not really looked at that yet. Medium road, maybe? Just probably doesn't need a medium road, if I'm honest. I wonder. I suppose you can't. We'll have to sacrifice some of this hill to wind turbines. Maybe along here actually would work. No, I mean, it's a fair point though, Bogus. If they had windmills in it, right? If they had windmills, that'd be quite cool because you could put them next to the grain farm, and then the windmill would crush the grain into flour, and then maybe you could sell the flour to the bakeries. But a wind turbine generates power. It's a different thing. And currently there's only wind turbines. We've got a water source here. Wait, that one's sewage as well. Oh, you see, that's... What do we do? Do we just chuck poop in this lake here because we're never going to use it? Or do we take poop down to Poop Island to connect all the sewage up? Right, anyway, let's do some power. Wind turbines. We like wind turbines. I'll be enough for now, I think. Where's our electric supply? We only had one incoming grid line, and that's down here. So we've got a grid going over to here. I think what I might do, I could... take the HT lines around the back, I think. Make HT on the side of the map some more power. Well, this is the thing, like, there's no point we're going to pay for all that water and all the electricity to be produced, and then we're just not selling it. It's stupid. Pretty weird. Oh, is that one physically higher? Literally the most annoying thing. Infrastructure. That's what this is. I don't... Is that connected? Yes. Check the power on the feed. 1.5. That's pretty low. Something not right here. Is that just not connected? So electricity production 5 megawatts, which will be on this map anywhere you put it because it's super windy. So why are they not producing the power they should be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's too many for one line. There is something weird going on. I suppose actually what's going on is the flow is only taking the current demand. It won't upfeed to the main grid. So I think what's going on is purely the demand is 1.5. If we want to see any more than that, then we need to connect this to the grid. If we buy the tile at the edge, can we export that power? Can you just run a connection straight to the end of the map? Will that create an external connection? You can export it. Because annoyingly, we're producing low voltage power, but we can't transform it to high voltage power for transmission, which is completely dumb. This only transforms high to low. It won't transform low to high, which is weird. But okay. So either I've got to connect this low voltage to the rest of this, or maybe you connect a low voltage to the edge of the map. Does that work? If you connect that, does that create an external connection? I know I can export from where I just tried. However, it will only export high voltage. It won't export low voltage. And we're producing 40 megawatts of low voltage power. Yeah? So effectively, I need to basically grab a feed from this. So watch what happens. If we connect this to this, watch what suddenly happens to this. So at the moment, this is only producing 1.5 out of 80 megawatts of power. Each of these produces 5. There's 8 of them. So that's 40 megawatts right there. But it's only producing 1.5. Reason, it can't send it anywhere. What it won't do is upvolt and send it over the HT line. So what we have to do is connect this in. And then at least it can send it to our main grid, is the theory. Assuming that connected properly. It can at least export that power to the grid this way. But I think we might be making more than we need. It's not connected. Interesting, there's no power flowing this way. We've nowhere to dump the power currently. Yes, these incinerators are chucking out so much power that way. Oh well, we'll leave them there for show. They'll pick up as demand picks up around here. It's fine. We do need to get sewage connected though. And that is a problem because it's all the way over there. That clearly didn't connect. This has been a right faff. Why is this still not connected? That's got power. That's producing water. I guess sewage is flowing. Okay, so sewage is flowing. That's all we care about. Nope, sewage is not flowing. So why is this short on water? Water is not flowing here. Thanks, game. Flourishing metropolis. Why is the water not connected? That's why. There's a jank bit there, though. It's like some bad plumbing, isn't it? Look. It's still not doing it. What is going on? Seriously? What is going on? I'll tell you what. Let's try that. None of the farms have water. Hang on a minute. There's literally water flowing out of here. How can they not have water? I can see it flowing. Not enough water. How much are you making? Efficiency 25%. It's because they've got no workers. Okay, so there's not enough people working here. But that also means that it's not connected to the main grid. Because if it was, water would be flowing back this way, wouldn't it? And you can see it's definitely not doing that. The water pump looks not connected. No, it looks connected. The water's not flowing this way. It's definitely connected there. And there's water flowing here, so why is it not going that way? This doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Let's finish off what we're doing here. Distance and pressure are definitely not model in this game. If you disconnect the pump, does it flow away? What if we just turn the pump off, right? Out of service. What does it do now? It doesn't make any sense. It can't just be down to workers, surely. Costly to maintain when compared to output capacity, but can be placed anywhere. Don't think I want that. We don't need more pumps, because if we look at water availability up here, we have more output than consumption. So we're good. Ruben, thank you for 33 months. Semben, thank you for 27. Fatman, thank you for 23. Buccaneer down 63. Thank you, guys. I don't understand why that's not working. I don't get it. I mean, let's try bringing some employees over here. Let's see if that works. Water is not getting delivered to this building, is what it says. It's quite specific. And that makes little sense to me, apart from this weird crossover thing. As far as I can tell, this thing is definitely connected. Yeah, looks... Oh, whoa, water's flowing this way. Whoa, 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 whoa. Interesting. So why does water flow that way? That's pretty weird, man. There's something broken about this connection, but only for the water, not for the sewage, just for the water. That's bizarre. Okay, right. How do we get workers here? Best way. Subway? Don't think we have a subway. Bus route? Should we have a bus? It is a long way for a bus, though, isn't it? Like all the way to here. From here by bus. It's a long way. The bus station's here. See, annoyingly, to get from the bus station, there is a passenger train station here, but I don't think... You can't run a train line to there. That's just madness. What we do need to do is... There isn't really a concept of light rail as such. We could build a train station there. But it does feel like massive overkill. Taxis were more efficient. Well, people just get... I'm not doing a tram from there to there. Look how far it is. I don't even have any tram infrastructure down here. We could stick a metro in. You can put a metro platform here somewhere. And then just punt a metro there. That's probably the most efficient way of doing it. However, and this is a big however... We would have to connect it to our subway over here because the only substation is right there. So this has all got subway. Anything east of this does not have subway. So you'd have to connect the subway just so they can get to the yard. Or build another yard. At which point you might as well just build a train station. I don't think there's going to be that many workers going there. That's the problem. Maybe what we do is we build a subway yard up here, connect it into there on the basis that we might do more here with the subway. Build up the city here, use the subway network. Maybe that's the real answer. It feels like it's the job of a subway. But a yard costs $43,000 a month. There's kind of a bit of dead space here that wouldn't be used so much. I'm going to stay away from making a mini suburb at the moment. We could make a mini suburb. But like I say, we'd have to bring in police, fire, education. There's so much stuff. So look at all these trucks coming in to pick stuff up. Because what we do need to do is establish a train line. Cargo from... You don't need police and fire anyway. Of course you need police. There'll be thefts and stuff. There'll be crime. These icons are never going to go away, are they? Unless I loop them. Are they single? You always merge them. Yeah, but on both sides. This just feels like completely bonkers unnecessary. You hate the railroad so much. It is a little bit tricky to work with, isn't it? I don't like why can't you just why is there no buffer and just like it's got buffers at the end anyway, like be done with it. Like I don't care. Literally don't care about that. You're building subway tracks. That's because that is a subway. You need one connection. Yeah, I suppose so. I'm not sure there are extra tracks you can add. So you only need that. Apart from then you've got this. So what's the point in all these? Even if you don't connect them in, does it matter? Because you can only put a one-way track there anyway. Like, do we have to do this? Who knows? Maintenance or dedicated facilities that make subway train maintenance faster, right? Extra tracks. So it comes with the maintenance yard already. We don't need to build another one. It's just busted that, isn't it? What the heck? So maybe you need to do that so that, you know, they come in, get service, go out again. I don't know. Right, so anyway, destination. Right here somewhere. Subway station. Right next to the train station. I believe that's connected. If it is, we'll be able to do some kind of connection up there shortly. So now we need a station here. You can add subway to train station. Oh, can you? I think you're right, actually. Subway interface. Invalid shape. Ah. Slope too steep. Overlapping items. Curve too tight. Invalid shape. Apart from that, we could add it. We can add a taxi stop. What if we put a taxi stop in? Can we add a taxi stop at the cargo terminal? Probably not. Nah. Do you reckon that would fix it if we get rid of that one? $4. Alright, let's see. Hang on. It did indeed work. Right, there it is. Hey. Lovely. It's weird though. Where is the actual... Is that the sub... No, that's not the subway entrance. Like, you can't physically see it. Well, it's in there anyway. So when we need something up here for people to come and work here. And then if they come here, how do they get down there? Taxi? Put a little taxi stand up here? Buses? You want to run buses up here? Should we try a taxi first? Oh god, we need a taxi depot. If we put buses in, we need a bus depot. Maybe people can just walk. It's not that far. Just get off the train here, off the subway, and then just walk to their farm. If you're here, you're fine. If you work down there, have fun. Can't we just put some bicycles here or something? Trying to help these workers out here. Yeah, just like that'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? Boris, but like electric bikes. Just put some electric bikes here. Fantastic. There you go. Walk to work scheme. It's a plan with no drawbacks. I don't know if this is going to work at all. This is really an experiment. I really want to find out what the game does with all this. Okay, right, so. Platform 1. It is a cargo rail station, yes. Into platform 1. We have ourselves a metro. Let's just give it some time. That's got some stuff in it. Bizarrely, they've decided to bring furniture, textiles, minerals, concrete, food, coal, all the things that we're going to need in this area. I just don't know why the game would store... Like, you should be able to disable stuff here. So, no, don't store all that. It's just for grain. What do you reckon? I've got a couple of shops there. Do you reckon that'd help? I tell you what, let's put a house here. Low rent housing, so people can come and live here if they want to. And then some shops. we're not mean. You think storage is random? So do I. I feel like it just stores everything everywhere, and you can't optimize it. We don't appear to have a worker shortage anymore. "99 tons of beverages and concrete. Just what this area needs, beverages and concrete." It's got it completely nailed. Let's get some forestry going. Super dense stuff over here. Look at this. See, I can't see how big the circle is from that. It doesn't show me that circle when I'm putting this one down. It's kind of odd. I think getting a road to this is going to be fun. You can barely see the contour lines because they're black. And when you've got trees everywhere, you can't see them. Okay. How come what? It says your money's going down, but it's going up. What does it say it's going down? One employee. One employee. Is that all it takes? Like one employee? One person to cut down all those trees? Wow. I don't even know how they get there. What's the train brought today? Ah, some rock and some concrete. Just what we needed. It's a drag the area. Don't make me drag the area. I don't think we do for forest, do we? Oh god, we have to as well. Thought got away with it. Can't it just automatically fill? Harvestable resources, 5,000 tons. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, so that one does that area. This one is going to be absolutely massive. Again, there's got to be a more efficient way of doing this. At the very least, some kind of option that just says, autofill that circle. And I'll go from there. Thanks. You know what I mean? Like, just autofill this entire circle, and then I'll come in and just tweak it. Rather than this. So we're on 6,200 for that one. Oh, this is faff. Genuine faff. One, two, three, four. The thing is, this is worse than the farm, because with this, you really can't see. Like, there's another boundary here, and you drag it into the dark. Not like there's some kind of clash, but it's so very difficult to see. There it is. I reckon everybody who's doing this is struggling with it. Like, whose idea was it to put a green boundary line on top of green grass and green trees? Like, whose idea was that? I don't, like, if you're colorblind, I reckon you've got absolutely no chance. Also, if you put curved roads down, it makes this even more painful. You're far better off just losing a bit of land and having some straight, jagged roads, etc. There we go. I think that's all 4. How many people have got working here now? They are 46 of 73. Quite a few people now. Well, we should have increased our production rate of stuff. Wood's gone up for sure. Grain is just an eternal pit. It doesn't matter how many farms I make, how big those farms, I can't get enough grain. Do the farms act as a place of residence? I don't believe so. I don't think they do. Anyway, we're getting employees in here. Look, 43, 108% efficiency. So whether they'll live in here, I don't know. But I mean, they're not very happy. Look, small homes. Apparently they have a reliable mail service. I didn't put one in. They have no entertainment. They have no healthcare, no internet. It's really not happy. And it's not surprising. I mean, we need to give them some, like, entertainment, don't we? Really. And they've got small homes. I mean, we've got plenty of land. If we're going to give anybody homes, we can give them some nice ones. A little suburb back here, I don't know. I can always get just enough grain, build a few homes. I've never, since the start of this playthrough, I have never had enough grain. Because I just, like, I don't know what happens to it. A lot of it was getting consumed for convenience food. So I just put that down to loads of overeaters in my town. But then I noticed lots of chemical industries were spawning up and they were using the grain. So everybody just wanted grain. So I ended up ramping up the taxes. I think it was on, there you go, on petrochemicals, just to stop them from making, you know, too many petrochemicals and consuming all the grain. I think I did the same on convenience food as well. I was trying to curb obesity in my town by taxing convenience food, as is the way. Okay, so, I mean, we can't really give people loads of space, if I'm honest. I think the low rent income can go over here near the highway, because I know they like highways. Put that there. You know, we'll do our best to make it soundproof. No, sorry, we can't. We're elevated. Yeah, you can't soundproof an elevated highway. It's impossible. Technically impossible. Breaks the laws of physics. So we'll do that, and then... Well, maybe we're going to have some shops, aren't we? Does lowering the tax on grain make any difference? I don't like. They're collected from companies' monthly profits. Tax rates can be set individually based on the different types of goods manufactured and sold. Low taxes increase a company's chance of becoming financially successful. Lower taxes also help industrial buildings level up faster, since more money is left over after the upkeep of expenses. Higher taxes bring more money into the city treasury, but also cause companies problems with cutting their profit margin. Higher taxes also slow down industrial building level ups, as there is less money left over. So it seems to be a balance between how much money do you want of that industry versus how quickly will it level up. I would have thought that if you jack up the tax on something like convenience food and then I scope out a load of industry, I would have expected when the game is deciding what companies to make, you won't get many convenience food companies because they'll look at the taxes and go, nah, we ain't paying that. But I don't know if it does that. Because at least that way I could jack the tax up and suppress the amount of convenience food companies that spawn in my town. No idea, Larry. No idea. It's $100,000 a month just to give these people some basic health care. It's ridiculous. It's like their own little colony up here. Oh, we got things to do. This is going to blow up in our faces, I'm telling you now. At least they can get on the subway and go into the main town. I suppose I don't really need a school on that basis. They can still get schooling, it's just that they have to travel for it. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Oh, they don't like that. They don't like that. Not happy about that. But what about if I give you a basketball court? Yay! Now, as for postal services and internet cover, that is a real problem. I suppose we could put a mailbox here. It's a long trip, though. Whoever's picking that up is going to come a long, long way. You would have thought if you put it on this hill, the circle would increase, but it doesn't. Likewise, you would have thought if you put it down here, where it hits a hill, it would suppress the signal. But it doesn't seem to affect it. You've got to have internet. We need to name this district. I think we'll just name this whole thing. Or do we just name the suburb? Let's just name the suburb. Farmville. That's so original, Benno. Well done. Do we not need to include that, though, do we? Right, it's currently called Moonlight Grove. Speaking of moonlight, let's have a go into the day-night thing again. Ooh. See, this game is so promising. In 12 months' time, when they've nailed all the graphics, And you can turn everything up. It's gonna look so good. Like the wind turbine shadows are just brilliant. Flickering textures need to be sorted out, but honestly, it looks so nice. Look at those shadows. They're crazy. I'd like to give them an outdoor swimming pool, but I've not seen an option for that. I'm going to break that pattern. Vehicles turning up, look at this. That's a good point. They actually need some car park. Otherwise, they're all going to end up parking in the street. I think probably need something down here. Oh, just a bit too big. I wasn't going to create a suburban district here, but there's a community pool under large sports parks if you unlocked it. I haven't actually. I don't think I have. Oh yeah, I have. That one. They came at the perfect place to enjoy sunny days. We've got to give them a pool. Interesting. Why is it like red down there? Okay. I really wish you could watch them like climb the diving boards. That water's a bit weird. Looks like a wormhole. Give them a few more shops and stuff. Moonlight Grove. Interesting. What are they storing here, I wonder? Vehicles, coal, vegetables, you know, the usual. Concrete beverages. Make it stop. I built that purely so we could export this grain, and yet I've not seen a single truck go down that road and drop grain off. Not one. Like, seriously, who is collecting this grain? There's one. Right, where's he going? 3.4 tons of vegetables. Out of all that, he got 3.4 tons. Owner, BevPop. Delivery vehicle returning. Okay, so he must have been sent out, hopefully, by that cargo terminal. Thank you for 200 bits, Lord Philip. Wacko Taco, thank you for 81 months, by the way. Is he returning to there? That's the question. So he's collected 3.4 out of 25 tons of vegetables. And he is traveling. We don't yet know where he's traveling. He's traveling to BevPop. And BevPop is here. This is where he's bringing those vegetables. Here. So let's just summarize this. BevPop is next to a cargo train terminal. There's a link between here and the cargo terminal next to the farm. But what's actually happening is it's trucking the stuff over rather than bringing it over on a train. That's literally what's going on. Oh, what shenanigans do we have now? I really don't know what these guys are doing. There's a bit of a queue going on here. A little bit of a queue. You know why there's a bottleneck? Because nobody ever uses the highway. They all go, oh, it's quicker. This way. See, that roundabouts don't work. I don't know what works. A lot of the traffic seems to want to go down that way. Maybe I should make this a one... I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's make a one-way system. Let's try that. Let's do that. That's the one thing we haven't tried properly yet. Let's create a two-lane, one-way road. Out of here. Other way around, please, game. Right, figure that out, smarty pants. trains are backed up as well. They're not. The one might have been waiting for a platform, but they're fine. I don't even think there's any point in having that train link because it's not doing what it should. What is the hold-up? Why is it on? What the? No, you can't turn left there. God. Honestly, every junction you have to go around and strip it back. Well, what it's done is taken the 2 lanes and said, right, if you're going to turn right, go down that road there. If you don't want to turn right, go to the roundabout. Which takes pressure off the roundabout. However, we've still got a looping gridlock at the moment. It's going to take some time to clear through, I think. The tail's clearing out, and then the rest of it can go through. Right, traffic's now able to escape. You've turned the last section of road before the roundabout the wrong way around. The last section of road before the roundabout. Okay, which bit? Oh, I totally forgot to drink that cup of tea. Unless you intend to cut off access to the roundabout. No, they can still get that way via 1 lane. I made that an asymmetric road just to drop one of the lanes away and made it this lane. I think it's flowing again now. Just needs a bit of time. It might also not hurt to have that as a 1-way road. And thus when you come in this way, like, you go out that way. There's no such thing as too many intersections. Make the exit into the roundabout single lane. You mean that one? I mean, we could do. I'm not sure it's going to help. Although I suppose what we could do is just split that lane to there. We could just say, well, if you're going on the highway, you can just go straight from here. I'd say that that is pretty much fixed. A little bit busy around here. Probably because all this traffic has to come to this roundabout when it actually just wants to go through there. I think it's trying to get over here, basically. Maybe trying to get out to the highway. In your opinion, you should really look at the roundabouts. The feeder roads have straight shots to it. Can I just reiterate that this used to work until the patches came out this week? Also, the other thing is, like, this traffic here, if it wants to get over here now, it can't because it has to go that way because I've made that one way coming back, which is another issue. There needs to be another way across town. Like, if you're here and you want to get over there, the only choice now is to go through here. You cannot go through this roundabout, which I think is a big problem. What if we stack some roads? I've not done that yet. Are you allowed to stack roads on top of zoned buildings, I wonder? Like, are you allowed to... overlapping items. Oh, here you go. You literally create a bypass. That's mad. Create a bypass road from here. The next question is, where do we want to drop it into? You didn't know that? Yeah, it's new in Skylines too. Stacked roads are a thing. I mean, look at that. It creates a horrible shadow underneath. And good luck putting your bus stops down, but it's a thing. So we could create a road from here and just take 2 lanes of traffic over that roundabout and then bring them in somewhere. But the question is, where do we bring them in? Potentially cut that lane off there and bring them in here instead, because it doesn't seem like it's being used very much. Just knock that back. 5 meters isn't high enough. Oh, I don't like that ramp. I forgot. Oh no, I'll keep doing it. Okay, let's strip that of the traffic lights, make sure there's no left turn going on, remove crossings, all the faff. And hey presto, we have a bypass road. Pork Belly, thank you for 13 months. So that gives options for the traffic not wanting to go here. They can now completely bypass and go over there, which definitely helps. On the way back, the traffic at least has that one-way street to go down and then boom, highway. Traffic from here wanting to go to the highway, not really a problem. Traffic coming off the highway has to get funneled through there. It would probably be good to, if we can somehow link this to that new, so traffic coming in that doesn't want to go around here can just get up there. A bit more tricky because of this bit. We could perhaps take that underground instead. If we trash this. Scumbag game. How many layers can you have? You can stack quite a few. It's quite crazy. We played with it yesterday briefly. Oh, come on, game. Might be too steep. Flying motorbikes, I love it. That's a forego the slip road. Okay, so that traffic can hit the roundabout and go that way. I think that junction's too close though. Is that a one or it's a 2 lane, isn't it? Yeah, I kind of feel like that should be one way. And so should this. Just so this traffic can flow out. Otherwise it'll back up to the roundabout. Oh, it doesn't like that. Doesn't like that. Somehow it wants to pull that roundabout in. I don't know why, because I'm not changing the width of the road. What did you do? What the? Why has it made that roundabout 4 lanes? So the prefab roundabout basically expands to the amount of lanes that you feed into it. And because that used to be a 2 in, 2 out, and it's now a 4 in, it's gone, I need a 4-lane roundabout. Not quite what I wanted. Can we still stack? That's the question. The answer is yes, to a point. Okay. Zoning is messed up slightly. It's got an annoying kink in it. So why did I do all that again? I can't remember why I did that. Oh yeah, that's it, because once it creates a join road, that was it. I remember now. Take 1 lane. In theory, that could be one lane, couldn't it? Why can't I get rid of... There we go. Right, the roundabout's clogged up. Let's just give it a bit of time here. So now we've got a bypass road, and we've got a bypass road this way and that way. We've got a one-way system in place from here to there, and a one-way system in place from here to that roundabout. Which means there's effectively an anti-clockwise circuit going on here. I think it's still a bit confused. And of course, curse of the pedestrian crossing. This traffic's not yet figured out it can go that way. I think perhaps we can remove this piece of road here and force everything that way. I don't know if that will put too much pressure on that road or not. I remember one-way systems in Skylines 1. I don't know if you guys remember it or not. We used to have like industrial estate grids with one-way systems, and they just, honestly, they were so efficient, but the AI traffic, as soon as you put services down, it literally thought it couldn't get around. So like the reach of a police station, for example, across an AI grid road, sorry, a one-way grid road was just rubbish. Okay, it's slowly, the gap is slowly working its way back as the gridlock clears. The red line on the break that if you have more than 4 points on a roundabout, it apparently breaks the AI pathing. More than 4? All of mine have 4. What do you mean by a point though? Like I make it out of 4 segments? Or do you mean more than 4 coming into a roundabout? Surely it depends on the size of the roundabout. I think it's more to do with how close each intersection is. I think that's got a lot to do with it. Still a bit busy. Oh my god. We just pushed the problem over here now. Ay caramba. Well, I saw that car. That car went on the roundabout, did a complete loop, and then went that way. Yeah, the bypass for the bypass. I feel like you've got to handhold this a lot. Like, really give the AI a proper steer on what it can do. Hmm. How many road maintenance buildings do you have? I did have a fair few. I don't know if I've got any nearby. What were they now? These things, aren't they? Trying to spot them. There's one. 15 out of 15 vehicles working. Might well need another. Why do you ask? Oh, give me strength. I don't even know why the AI does that. There's no amount of pathing that would be computationally cheaper to go and do that than to go round the roundabout. It's just bizarre. This isn't working. We need a rethink here. This isn't working. This particular circuit is not working. It cannot handle this traffic. It's getting gridlocked coming through here, and it's getting gridlocked trying to get out of it. Time to blow up stuff. You have 2 lanes feeding a 1 lane going into a 2 lane. Where's that? Where are you looking? That's a single lane. That's a single lane. Single going into a 2 into a 1 into a 2. Is that what you mean? So that should be a 2. Right, okay. Accept that. Yep, accept that. Why the U-turning? Do you want to explain that one? You can't, like, seriously, you cannot ban U-turns on a road that doesn't allow U-turns. This is the point. There's no pathing. There's no arrow here. There's nothing there that says that you can turn left. So when the AI does that, it's not doing it. It's like I see them walking along highways. Yeah? Sometimes the AI just does crazy stuff and it just ignores the rules. Yes, where are they all trying to get to? These guys here, like, where are you going? Trying to get to the... Oh, they own the Chicago train terminal. So you're trying to get... Oh, you're trying to get to here. So you're quite rightly trying to go that way. I have a feeling the erratic AI drivers promote as a feature. I don't think it's fair for a player to set up a bunch of traffic laws and then have the AI just ignore them. You might be better off just despawning the vehicle if it can't work out what to do with it. But I see a lot of this U-turn thing. I don't think we have a giveaway sign in the roundabout because it's a highway. I don't know why it has a giveaway sign there at all. Doesn't make any sense. Like, a highway doesn't give way. I don't get why that's there. Like, what is it giving way to? This traffic? This is slower. The best thing is this guy's parking next to the roundabout. Yeah, I don't understand why there's a giveaway there at all. So, I don't know how to get rid of that. It's a bigger road, but it's not a faster road. A highway road should never give way to a slow road. Maybe that's part of the reason why this is broken. I wasn't aware that a highway is supposed to be a higher priority road than this. Yeah, but Chris, it shouldn't depend on lanes. It should depend on speed. Can't demolish it. We need it. If we have one lane going forward. Oh, it doesn't like that. It literally won't let me delete this road, look. This is bugged in some way. That is definitely not right. No, I'm never going to get this round. All right, Dave. Okay. Highway. Right, this whole business here. That can go. What have we got? We've got a 2-lane. Two-lane highway. Get rid of all that. Oh, I thought that was elevated. We're better off just coming off the roundabout instead. Dave, I don't disagree, mate. I'd quite happily take a flying car DLC right now. Does that feed into that? That's really hard to tell. Like, that comes off there, but is that going into here? Yeah, I'm not sure either. Okay, so they definitely need to go. So you've got a one-way road coming in with 2 lanes. 2 lanes going around. And then either you go straight that way or you go around. If you go round, you're exiting only, and you're either going that way or you're basically leaving. In order to leave, you need to change lanes somewhere here. They should have giveaway signs, which they do. And off you go. Whoop. Okay. That then puts you back on the highway. Now, do we need that stretch of road? Where was that feeding? Because that's a one-way into that, isn't it? This was a one-way in from the roundabout originally, with a link from here. So, 1 lane of traffic can be drawn from here. How many lanes is that? Actually 4 lanes of traffic. It's really difficult to see what is going on under these flyovers. So you've got 2 lanes there, one of which you take from here, and the other one comes from here. Takes the left lane, and then this thing comes underneath and meets the roundabout. For this, we want 2 lanes out and 1 lane in, so we want an asymmetric 3 lane. No, we don't. We'll take 2 lanes out of here. How can you be hitting that? Make it 2 lanes out of the elevated road, less traffic on the roundabout. You mean this one? Right, I want to take a feed off that lane. There's no point having more lanes on this because it needs to join this other lane and then become 2 lanes. So if I make this a 2, we're going to collapse it into 1 anyway. Now this thing over here, at the moment we've got 1 lane going in. Can you build 2-way roundabouts? What I'm thinking is, okay. Because there's actually 2 lanes here. God. The jank is real. So that way, if you're coming off the highway, you need to decide where you're going. effectively, you either go into the roundabout, which means you're not going that way, because surely you would go this way if you're going that way. That will take you 2 lanes through there onto this 4 lane. But coming back this way, you've got the bypass road, which takes you over the top, or you're basically coming into here. You want to come into this area. Or you want to get over here. So the question then is, do we feed that straight to there, or do we bring it to the roundabout? They want to go the motorway. Well, yes. Yes, they might. So maybe there should be a road here that comes back down to this. As you say, if they're coming from that direction and trying to get to the motorway, the cleanest way is probably to take them that way. But they're going to have to take... They're going to be the right-hand lane, and they're going to have to move to left just to get off that way. It's still pretty ugly. We could put another overpass in. The trouble is if we take it to the roundabout. Need more lanes on what? Why is the tunnel connected to the roundabout and the highway? This tunnel here? Because if you're coming off the highway... If you're coming off the highway, you want to go down the tunnel, like, you can make them go on the roundabout and then get off the roundabout. But you can also just bypass the roundabout. Well, you can't only exit in 2 directions. Check under the rail, there's 1 lane underneath. No, this is a 2 lane. This is a 2 lane road, unless you mean that bit. Oh yeah, you're right. God. How did that happen? I literally just built this. Literally just built that. Okay. Try a different approach. Got 2 lanes of traffic here. I love that. Love that. Might have to change that, but, you know, we've got to get something in place, get it working. So let's see, we've got connections from... So I haven't got any uplink from here yet. Where was that meant to come in from? Possibly here. Oh, it can't be. What's that bit for? Yeah, but these 2 lanes are completely redundant, aren't they? Because you've got that 1 lane there, which takes you to the highway, and then you've got this 1 lane here, which takes you under. So we don't really need that. Why does it jank in slightly there? Did we have... So something from here. This needs to come... needs a lane bring it into there, I think. But what you're basically saying is, if you're coming from the top and you want to get into here, you're getting forced through that. Cars on the right side near the underground exit need a way to the highway. You mean... You mean off this thing to bring them round? My only concern with that is the amount of lane shifting they'll have to do to get on the inside. I'm not sure if that's going to cause its own problems. It's a pretty high speed elevated lane change. Potentially have 2 lanes there, can't we? Which means we can have 3 again. You split the traffic with the other underpass meets the road. Right, what do we think about that then? It's a bit of a short lane change area though. My only concern is if you're getting off here and you want to go on the highway, maybe it's better to just overpass and join here. Forget going back. Maybe that's a better solution. What's the problem if you let the bars green, blue, unfilled? Nothing really. Right, is there any major connection that we've not yet got? Let's unpause it and see what happens. Well, we need to put it into beta testing now, don't we? Release it and let everybody test it for us. That's the software development way now. As the trucks just climb back on the highway. Wait, who elevated this bit of tarmac? Flipping heck, man. That wasn't on my driving test. Oh, hello. Oh, I thought you'd had a smash then. It was the shadow. Okay, so we got the trucks coming in here. They come in on a one lane, and then they go to 2, then they go to 4. It's insane. That's a one-way street. It doesn't need to be 4 lanes anymore at all. Not a bit. And gridlock. Gridlock because the underpass is... It just can't take the traffic. It's like... stuck on the mini roundabout of doom, isn't it? Which is no point having that roundabout, though. Maybe it should just be traffic lights. In fact, if that's a one-way road, it doesn't even need to be that at all. Do we need traffic? Yeah, we do need traffic coming that way. You giving way, bro. You are giving way. This is what I was concerned about, the lane shifting. Because he wants to go that way. I think there should be a no right turn here. Gotta keep it flowing, buddy. There's just not enough throughput there. Yeah, I mean, all the roundabout's useless, but even if it was a traffic light, there's not enough throughput. This ramp can't release traffic quickly enough because it's given away to all this. Literally just went down the road that I said you can't, but okay. Oh god. Oh my god. What is this? Is it me, or is it... There's just too many vehicles on the road, that's what it is. There's just too much traffic. It's actual madness. Actual chaos. It's like London at 9 AM on a Monday morning. That's literally what it's like. Nobody's going anywhere. Dude, I've got good public transport. You can see my buses. We've got transport everywhere. Right, you've had your day. 4-lane coming in from... How many lanes have we got? 2. 2 lanes of one-way traffic. And there's 3 possible ways to go. That way, and that way. But maybe if you feed them into here... So if we feed 2 lanes in that way... A lane control. It's going to be fun with the lane control. What 4 lanes needed underneath? We already downgraded that from 4 lanes to 2. Dude, we got so many lanes joining up. It's ridiculous. Make that one street a one-way. It is a one-way. That's a one-way, and that's a one-way. So you've got 2 lanes of traffic wants to go that way. 2 lanes of traffic probably wants to go that way, but traffic may also want to come this way. Maybe. I've not seen anybody really go that way. So what if you just do that and leave it with traffic light control? And then it's either these guys are going or these guys are going. I love the way the game does that. I kind of feel like they should give way to them, but the problem is this is a bigger road, so it has a higher priority. You'd have to drop this road down a notch to get the priority to work. Well, I've got traffic lights instead of stop signs. I think we can get rid of one of those crossing points. It is annoying when you see people on the inside lane turning right in front. Like, I really just want to control this and say, right lane, right turn only, left lane, straight on. Done. I can't do it. Unless I split roads off. No need for 2 lanes per direction. Well, you could make that into a single lane. Like, the traffic on this bridge is getting worse and worse and worse. However, the traffic around here is doing okay. It's just this now. This has just full on died. I could see vehicles doing crazy stuff again. It's like real life in some respects. If you just get one accident or one maintenance truck and they just stop, and then you get gridlock because as soon as it stops flowing. What is that bus doing? He doesn't know where he wants to go. We have to do something with this junction. Should just make it traffic light control. How's the game been in what respect? Right, traffic lights are in. I don't know how much traffic is going straight ahead, that's the problem. Keep our eye on it. What we're lacking is information. Route information. Oh, now the game decides about the traffic lights. You should be able to upgrade and get sensor traffic lights. That would be great. The one good thing the traffic lights do actually do for you is they make the pedestrians wait as well. Performance still rocking 30 FPS. Still nice and smooth. It's just busy, busy, busy round here. That benefit from the same treatment, I wonder? It's mad like how many vehicles there are on the road. Absolutely mad. Look at it. Just so many. They're all using that bypass road. Maybe the bypass road needs to drop them in somewhere else as well. Maybe actually the problem is that we need more than one exfil from this highway. Like, we've taken the pain away from this junction, but there's still a lot of traffic here trying to work its way through the city. I suspect a lot is trying to get to here. Although most of it seems to be going into here, which implies either left turn or straight on. But if I had options... So, not many people are turning right. Let's see what happens when the lights go green. Where does this traffic go? Primarily, where does it go? I'd say that's about 60-40 straight on. 60 straight on, 40 left, roughly. Thing I could do within a duel. Yeah, probably. Alright, so we're going to pre-filter them a bit earlier back here. So that when the lights change, we get more throughput. Does time of day direction during rush hour? Apparently it does. Because if you click on a street, like if you click on Daffodil Street, it actually gives you a traffic volume breakdown through the day from midnight, 6 a.m., midday, so 1800. That's your rush hour for this particular road. And then it also shows you how well the traffic flows. So you can see at 6 p.m. we have a lot of traffic and the flow is really bad. How did I split the ramp? Okay. Look at that, I've done that and now all the traffic's going. Interesting. So in the evening, all the traffic wants to go that way. It's like as if they go into the restaurants and stuff, or they're coming home, I don't know. But in an evening, the traffic flow changes. That's mad. Like, the behavior changes. It's amazing. Like, you can start fixing a traffic problem, but you don't realize that 6 hours later in the day, traffic wants to go somewhere else. That is seriously busy for 9 o'clock at night. Flipping egg. Oh my god, this roundabout's jammed at this time of night. Oh, is it because the maintenance vehicle? Look, you see? You get a road maintenance vehicle and it can just completely jam a roundabout. He's probably been going around stopping like that. They should come out at like 2 a.m. Do you know what? I actually want to walk across this thing. I'd love to walk across this. It's amazing. Ay, caramba. Yeah, I mean, I don't see this traffic looping down here, so they're obviously just trying to get down there. I think we need to feed more traffic into this area a different way. I think that's the problem. Everything's funneling through here, and some of it needs to come in like, I don't know, down this side. There's too much pressure on that roundabout. This game ticks you off. You're meant to have fun playing games. It's your leisure time, so if it annoys you, don't play it. Now, roundabouts are a good thing, but they're just one tool in your toolbox, yeah? Every junction has limits. Every junction, including roundabouts. Yeah, I'd like to connect Umber Street. I'm just looking at how good the road network is, because they're not amazingly wide roads through here. So if we pump a load of traffic through here, you know, is it going to make it worse? And also, this is a one-way. And I believe this is a residential district. There's the crematorium there. So do we want a little highway flyover past the creme? Take a feed from here and drop them this way. See, look, 10 o'clock at night, the traffic's dying down. Like, this lane is not blocked anymore, and instead this lane is blocked. It's mad. Look, it's just completely clear now. We could definitely get traffic in there. It wouldn't take traffic out of it, though. Maybe it would be better to link this. Get a feed out of Pleasant Street into here. There's a bit more space around it. And this is a much higher capacity network of roads. Maybe we get a feed from here to there. You're seeing traffic view. A whole lot of red, buddy. Whole lot of red. But yeah, you can see like these high capacity roads are green, which means there's plenty of capacity here. This is red. So we should be trying to tap into this. Possibly creating a link from this district to here somehow. Again, to stop the traffic that wants to go to Brightwater can kind of come through this way. Or a highway link from here into Brightwater. is another option. So we're not just relying on this. Lot of traffic. Anyway, we got to see the city at night. Yeah. So tomorrow, remind me to make a connection to Brightwater. That's what we need to do. It does look pretty cool at night. I'm not going to lie. How did I build this city? You can watch every stream. If you go to SquirrelPlus, my YouTube channel, my second channel, go to SquirrelPlus, and all the videos from the start of this city are there. Everyone. And if you go to Squirrel's, the main channel, I've just started some CS2 series on there as well. Look at that. That's 10 out of 10, that is. That's so good. It looks so good. I can't wait till they, like, really knock the graphics out of the park, because this game is just wicked. Look at that. A screenshot worthy, that is. Yeah. Right, I'm going to head out, guys. Tomorrow, I'm only starting at 2 p.m. I'm going to be out Sunday morning. So I'm hoping to start at 2 p.m. tomorrow, but I'll do a full 6 hour run. Yeah, well, I streamed on Friday as well, Dave. And Saturday. Today. Twice. So I'll be back tomorrow. As I say, if you want to watch this playthrough of this stream series, that's on SquirrelPlus. If you want to watch a YouTube series, go to Squirrel. 2 different channels. I know, Dave, I only do 3 days, mate. Do you know what I do for the other 4? I just lounge around, drink beer. I'll never be as good as you, though, Dave. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I hope you had fun. Thanks for hanging out. I should be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. UK time. I know you guys in the States, I think your clocks go back this week, tonight, I think, if you live in the States. So watch out for that, because the start time will change for you. But yeah, I wish you a very pleasant evening. And I shall see you tomorrow, hopefully, Sunday, 2 o'clock, and we'll carry on. That's it from me. Take it easy, guys. Love you all. Good night.